Hello, welcome back. Happy Monday. Well, I bloody hope it's a happy Monday. We will find out shortly, shan't we? Hello. Let me just check real quick because I forgot to do this again, which is fine. This is fine. 83, holy shit. That's like close, guys. We're getting close. Holy shit. Well done, Zem with first, Mike with 1,700, and first, Junie with third, Ali with second, Dupe with fourth. One day, we as a community will learn to count. It's not today, and that's fine. One day, we shall all cumulatively learn to count. Enjoy your lurk, Dupe. Welcome back, Kenzie. Hello, Ice. Well done with 29th. Hello. First thing I wanted to very fair. We have all the numbers, just not necessarily in the right order. You're not wrong. Family does not believe in proper number order. Clearly not. Maybe that's why I'm not in the top 1,000 yet. I got a package. And the package is a box. So step into our world of better beauty. It is from a company called Etoile. I believe that's how you pronounce it anyway. I'm pretty sure it's French, but I don't speak French. I just try to. And it's a mini skincare holder, and I can kind of throw the box around so this is what it actually looks like. I've yanked it out of here because I wanted to show you guys what it actually looks like. So thank you so very much to the couple of people who contributed to this one, because it was not a cheap one. So we had a few contributions. It was crowdfunded. So thank you so much to everyone who chipped in towards this. Look, let me show you what it is. This is it, yeah? But it. So I used to have like an actual desk, like a desk, like a computer desk, albeit a smaller computer desk. But I had a small PC desk that I had all of my makeup and skincare and all that kind of stuff on. And I would sit there and do my face and my skincare and all that kind of stuff. That got literally kicked to death before we moved because it was like a $15, $20 thing from Kmart from many moons ago. And I knew it wouldn't survive the move. So I'm like, it's fine. I'll trash it. And then I'll get a nice little desk down here that I can use. And so I did get that. I've got a little thing from IKEA. It's a little like a single, it's kind of, I think it was advertised as like a laptop desk. It's like just a little thing that you slot like a dining room chair into it, and it's got a couple of inches space on both sides, and it's also got like a little mini shelf that's about that. So you got the top of it there, and then down a couple inches there's like a little shelf that you can kind of put little bits in. And it's fantastic. The only issue is that my skincare routine is relatively in-depth, and so what I've ended up with is not much space on the surface of the desk itself, which is making it difficult for me to actually use it properly. So what this is going to do, you can tell what it's going to do. This can sit, because this bit on the base is smaller than the whole thing, it means it can hang over the edge of the desk by, that almost, I think it is about just under an inch. So it can hang off the desk a bit, but also have storage area there. And then it's like double tier as well. So all of my little bottles and creams and crap can go in this, which just saves me some space. And it just kind of, it pops it in there. And then even if something's at the back there, I can just kind of rotate it and grab it out. And yeah, so I am so excited. This company, I've got a couple of their things, like I've got this on obviously, but I've also got some like dividers for my stack of drawers that I have all of my like makeup in, and nail polish and all that kind of stuff. It's just so useful. And they make beautiful things, and they're so easy to clean and everything. It came as the 2 trays with the Lazy Susan underneath already attached. And then the 3 pillars came like separately, all wrapped in nice shit and stuff. And so I just, used a screwdriver and took, the screws were already in the posts. So I took them out, popped them in, screwed it in, done. Nice and easy. So thank you so much for that. I don't have an affiliate code for them or anything. I don't think they do. Well, they might do, but I'm definitely not a big enough influencer for them. They're a huge company. and they do good stuff. If you are a skincare or beauty or makeup fiend or whatever, I would highly recommend looking at their stuff because it's just clean, you know? It's clear acrylic, it's beautiful, and it works really well. So thank you so much for that beautiful gift. I wanted to show you before I went and actually like put everything into it and stuff. So many appreciates. Family does not believe in proper number order stand to hold the goodies. Indeed. Indeed, it is spinny. It's pretty pretty. Double-decker Lazy Susan, that's it. I know, how good is it? And that's their mini skincare holder. They have one that's like even bigger. Even bigger. How insane is that? Hello, Eli, welcome back. Centaurs have 2 rib cages. Yeah, does that mean they have, whoa. Do they have 2 sets of organs as well? Because the rib cage is there to protect the organs, right? So maybe if they don't have organs in one of the torsos, they don't actually have a rib cage because they wouldn't have evolved it to protect the organs because there's nothing to protect. The other option is, of course, that maybe they have like really, really, really big lungs and stuff, and so like their heart is chunky and their lungs are really big, and that fills out the entirety of the top cavity, and then the whole bottom cavity is all just for digestion stuff. In which case, yeah, having 2 rib cages would make sense as well. Yeah. 3 cages for structure, right? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Like, how do we know they have structure? You know? Depends on what's in there. Like, I mean, your legs have structure, but there's only just like one core bone down the middle. The only reason our spine is at the back of our bodies and then have the rib cage come forward is because it's trying to protect the bits and pieces that are in there. And then the belly doesn't have any bone there because it needs to be able to expand and contract and stuff. Like, there's reasons why everything is where it is. Like, the bottom body could just be like a core of bone with like oomph muscle around it. So it'd have to be, if they do have 2 rib cages, the bottom one would need to be extra like flexy. There'd be no connections down the middle of it so that it can expand and stuff for digestive tract. Unless, you know, the digestive tract is in the top one. Hey, look, I don't know. But yeah, there are things here you need to like look into. Never invited a centaur to a wedding. Why? I haven't heard this one. I have chocolate milk because I had bloods done. And they missed. not missed. I have impossible veins. But yeah, chocolate milk is a tradition when I get my bloods done. Hey Riley, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the actual blood taking bit is the middle here, and then this is where the tape was tugging at my skin and it got really itchy and stuff, so I ripped it off. And then this one, there's a little teeny tiny black scab on the top here. I'm not sure you can see it. Oh, you can sort of, a little bit. But yeah, there's a little tiny, because they did get, they nicked the vein, but they couldn't get blood from it. And that only had like one little bit of tape on it just to make sure there wasn't any blood. Centaurs being nobles are Hollywood creations. Centaurs in ancient Greek mythology were known for getting drunk and causing problems at weddings. Oh, so like Zeus? Sorry. Oh my god. I simultaneously love and hate the whole Zeus thing. It's just spectacular. There you go. There you go. It's pretty much like Zeus, yeah. I think I can't remember the start of it, which is probably going to ruin the thing, but there was like all of the Tumblr posts, and it's essentially all of the gods looking at Zeus, no, Zeus, stop it, Zeus, I'ma fuck it. Like, it just, yeah. It's spectacular. PG hit, totally fine. You'll get like squished in chat, I get it. Not to worry. I have to get bloods done next week. They usually have to go through my hand and my veins hide. Yeah, I was like, she was taking a good look at my hands. I think, so what I did is I caught the bus to the place of the blood stealing, and then I walked back, like I walked home afterwards. because I wanted to get some kind of exercise in, and I'm thinking what I need to do is walk there next time and then bus back if possible. The reason, like, I can plan leaving the house at the right time to catch the bus at the right time, but because my body is so fucking unpredictable, I could be like, oh yes, I'm gonna take 10, 15 minutes to get the bloods done and da-da-da, and then I can catch the bus home, I'll be right in time, and then I won't be, and I'll have to wait, you know, because the buses go so infrequently. It's a pain in the ass. I used to have a phlebotomist with like 5-minute walk away, and I had to get them done often enough that she knew me, like she recognized me and would ask how I was going, and I would ask how she was going and stuff, and she'd just, like, the moment she saw me, she'd just turn around and put away the adult needles and pull out the butterflies and just all the, you know. The worst it's been has been 7 attempts. Like, middle of the elbow 1, outside 2, middle 3, outside 4, one hand 5, the other hand 6, and then back to the original hand, and finally got it on number 7. It was like, that's the worst it's ever been to try to get it done. This is only 2, so that's pretty good. But yeah, when she was having a fiddle, and she's like, yeah, this is, your veins are tiny. I'm like, yeah, normally people have to use a butterfly. I also have a phobia of needles, so it's probably not helping. She's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna get a butterfly. Like, it's, yeah. My body doesn't like having its blood stolen. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah, I also am a problem child. I feel ya. I getcha. Right. We should get this done, shouldn't we? Okay, also, while I was out getting my bloods done, there was a failed delivery. There was supposed to be another delivery that arrived, and it said, you know, check your card, blah, 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 and there's no card that's been left. But I do have an electronic thing, so I'll have to pick it up another time. But I do believe that's another throwing gift. Excuse me, I'm just not 100% sure which one it is. So I'll have to see. But I very much appreciate all the love you guys have been showing me lately. It's so kind of you. Oh, and I looked at the water drinking bladder, the 1 liter water bladder thing for the, and I ended up like sticking it on the same brand offers it on Amazon. Because there were a couple that used the same photo, but they were not from the same brand, and I was like, concern. But I found the same brand on Amazon, so I added it as onto the Throne wish list. They charge they charge lower fees if you have it from Amazon because it's like a partner store. So yeah, I popped it on Throne. Just in case. Like, I mean, if I'm able to, like, if I have the money spare in my stuff later, I'll just buy it myself, no stress. But yeah, I'm keen to see if it'll actually help me with my water intake. I reckon it would. Literally sitting here in the chair with a bloody straw in my mouth while I do stuff. How could that not help? Obviously, there are times that I wouldn't be able to use it, like if I'm recording stuff or whatever. But like if I'm just sitting here editing, yeah. And when I go into the city, I can like stuff it in my backpack and like, although actually no, I take the big backpack when I go into the city. So yeah, I could. The only issue would be having it in the same pocket as the laptop, which I would be a little bit concerned about. Maybe I can find a way to rig it to like the outside of the bag. The one like between my back and the bag, you know? That'd be fun. Come on, first box. We got this. Also, I started doing my nails for the Chat Picks My Nails, that story I put up last week, and I totally botched it. I did a coat and then everything, it's like every surface and corner in the entire home was attracted to my nails and they're all just fucked. So I'm gonna have to start again, and I think I'll do it tomorrow because most of what I'm doing tomorrow doesn't involve handling stuff. I can just kind of do a coat and then do some typey. Let it dry. But I'm very happy with how it looks so far anyway. It's super cute. Alright. No. 11? Can you... Oh, okay, you can get 11 from one. Shit, I didn't know that. Is it 5 to 12 or something? Not 5 to 10? It's okay, it's fine. I had 12 from box the other day. Right, okay, so it must be 5 to 12. I don't know where I got the 5 to 10 from. Maybe it was just my brain liking the round numbers. And I know, yeah, it's fine. I know 5 is technically not a round number, but my brain likes multiples of 5. When I'm doing like the volume on stuff, if it's got like a visual, like a number indicator of the noise, it's like 20, 25, 30, 35. Yep. It's always in 5s. To the extent that at one point I was in the car with Jas and I kind of just went broom because it was a song I really liked. And so I was like, yeah, I reach over and just like spun the dial up and it landed on like 34 or something. And I had brought my arm back by that point and I looked at it and I was like, can I do it? And then Jas just kind of glanced over it and moved, dick. Because he knew. It's fucking funny. Okay, this is all the new rewards that you could buy. It's in their holiday guide. Da-dum, da-dum. New pet, new toys. New transmog, new buffs, new achievement. Gateway portal, new quests. Dragon riding holiday armor. Trading post. Dun, dun. Gifts. It says you'll also receive 5 to 10 love tokens, but that's clearly wrong. I'm looking at the Wowhead thing. I was trying to find the contained in heart-shaped box. Wowhead should have the. Yes, this is 5 to 12 on the the drop rate page. There you go. So I must have got the 5 to 10 from the Wowhead guide, but then the actual page says 5 to 12. There you go. Oh well, the more you know. It's still good to budget that you'll only get 5 per day, but getting bonuses means you can stop early. Potentially. Well, next event anyway. Has anyone got more stuff that they'll need to buy next year? Or has everyone bought everything that they want from the vendors? Not talking about drops, because obviously we don't really have control over the drops that we get. But in terms of purchases for love tokens, hopefully everyone's bought everything they want. Bought everything and then some. Amazing. What are the extra things you... Oh, the ones for the, like buying it for the auction house, yeah? That's good call, actually. I need to be reminded to do that at the end of this, at the end of the runs today. Wherever we get to, however many runs I end up getting to do, I should go, because I want to turn my add-ons on and see how many of each drop I ended up getting, how many of each rare drop for the Twitters. But I would also like to clear out my love tokens because I might as well use them for something. And no doubt, like, I know you can get the pet. There's pets, I think, and then there's like the other thing. Hello, Zach. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you going today? How was your stream? Hope you are well. Welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. And we've just kicked off stream for the day. We are, well, I mean, we're about half an hour in. we're doing our final day of Lovers in the Air dungeon runs, because the Crown Chemical Co. bullshit, because I'm not doing day 15 this year. I can't. It's only 3 hours, and I won't be able to get through all my tunes, and I'll also die. Because I'm not at 100% with my health at the moment. I'm fine, like no need to worry about me, but I know that if I try to do something like that, I will make myself sick, and that's okay. It happens. I've done every other day. Hey, Reddy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But what's available left for work before reset, only home after end of event. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good, thank you. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'll be doing much better once this Drake watching manuscript drops, but my faith is faltering. Let's put it that way. This too was probably a poor life choice. Too many DBS. Oh no! Oh no. What's it looking like? It might be okay. It is that time of day where people are like getting home from work and school and stuff and jumping on for their runs for the day. So the queues at the start of stream are always faster than the queues at the end of stream. So look, it should be okay. We'll see. We'll see. I wonder how many rows I'm going to need to do, because I need to get this to 4 inches. So I wonder how many rows that's going to mean. It is nice to get some crafting done. I'm a little concerned that now that the dungeons are going to be over, I'm not going to have any time to craft. That's right, though. We'll find something else to do that has queue times, no doubt. Oh, there we go. I am glad that this is the last day of the event, though. No more worrying about having to do 3.5 hours worth of a particular task a day. I can reclaim those hours to do something else, hey? Frenches, it's my middle name. Hello, Null. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm doing some knitting. I've started a new project. And the first step of the project, after casting on all the stitches, of course, is to knit in rib stitch until you have 4 inches worth of completed work. And then move on to the next thing. And the next thing is a cable knit stitch. And I've never done cable knit before in my life. So I am very nervous for how it's going to turn out. But we'll see. We'll see. It's Monday. It most certainly is. It most certainly is. Of the awake, but at what cost type? Yeah, I feel that. I feel ya. Delicious. I'm still so sad that Barista Bros is gone. They were the best chocolate milk. At least to my tastes. The best. Quick! It's tank queues at the moment. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. On to the next one. About the fact that Warcraft was recalled and they just never came back. Yeah, they officially announced that they were discontinuing it. Because yeah, I had my bloods done and I went to a place and I tried to find it and there was none there and I ended up having to get like an oak or whatever was available at the time. And I was like, huh. And so I Googled it and I'm like, oh, it's been recalled. That's weird. And then I kept Googling it because I'm like, when is it coming back? Because I miss it. And then I saw one with saying that they'd shut down production completely. They just discontinued the brand. It's like, you bastards. Because it was the best ice chocolate. Like, out of all of them. Like, Oak is not bad. But Barista Bros was fucking top tier. Top tier. My luck through it. Wonderful, Alex. Enjoy yourself. Hope you smash it. Doing a couple more runs between EU reset, having to leave for work, but next nada zilch. No mount, no Drake armor. Used to have luck with drop Drake armor, but might have just jinxed it by forgetting to buy the lunar armor. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it took me a good chunk of the Winter's Veil event to get that one to drop, but it finally did. And this one just hasn't. It's the first one that I've not been able to get, which... So, I'm just hoping that it'll drop. I don't really want to be farming for a Drake manuscript in the War Within. That doesn't sound like a fun time. Personally. Do 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 do. Crunch. Let's go. Nice one took me a few attempts too. Didn't bother with more than one run a day for a while. Mundane. Got it. Refirst one second try. Then first try. This one non-existent. Yeah. This one has the same drop rate as the Heartbreak amount. For some godforsaken reason. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. No idea why they thought it was a good idea. I should asterisk. It's the same drop rate based on the information that Wowhead has gathered, based on the drop, like the Wowhead looter add-on and the data that has collected suggests it is a similar, if not the same, drop rate. But, of course, with no confirmation from Blizzard. However, I would say that 1 million boxes opened is not a small data set. So, because usually when that gets updated, it's like, oh yeah, but that's only like 2,000. Like a sample size of 2,000 is not enough. This is a sample size of literally 1,052,354. And it has the drop rate as the same as the X45 Heartbreaker. So, yeah. it was such a bad call. I don't understand. I genuinely do not understand why that was the decision that was made. Hello, Sync. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 1 million seems like an okay size. Yeah, right? That's my thinking, right? Like, even 20 or 30k in the context of World of Warcraft is probably not what I would call a decent sample size. I'd be talking about once we hit like 100, 200, I would prefer 500,000. Like, I think 500,000 is a really good data set for something the size of World of Warcraft, considering how many people actually run the Wowhead Looter and all that, which is not super many. It's like a small proportion of the player base is up. So I think 500,000 is a good sample size. So this is twice that. I'd call it a good sample size. But that's, of course, just my opinion, and everyone is free to have their own opinions on that. And, of course, we know it's not completely accurate. We've spoken before about if the first drop of the day is a higher drop chance, that will skew the drop chance up. And if people continue to farm for example, the Heartbreaker mount, after they get the manuscript and it still counts those as chances, it may skew down. Although I did see one person on Twitter who received 2 manuscripts. So that's great to know. So that indicates to me that maybe this is actually more accurate than we thought. And we never had confirmation that there was an increased drop chance from the first box of the day. They never actually explicitly said it. Yeah. Yeah, taking my last occurrence this morning before it disappears in an hour, 2 hours, brilliant. Fingers crossed for you, Sync. Fingers crossed. Hey, on to the next one. Data is fun. I really enjoy like the analysis of data and like really digging into what does this data actually mean, because it doesn't always mean what we think it means and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's great. But when the data slaps me in the face like this, it can go and fuck itself. And a manuscript first run on day 1 of event on main this year. Well done, Jonah. Congratulations. Be nice if it could drop from the boss chest to also be on a vendor for 50k. Not even 50k. Put it on a vendor for 450 tokens. Like, if you want people to actually engage with the event in order to get the thing, make it drop within, like, make it a purchase, but with a large number of tokens. And 450 is at the upper end of what you can do if you get almost everything done almost every day, you know? I think tokens are the better choice than just pure gold here, personally. And it means that people who, you know, because a lot of people may just be like, oh, well, I don't have gold. I'm never going to be able to get that much gold, but they can get tokens, you know, quite easily. It just requires consistency. You just called today regarding the manuscript. Yeah, understandably. Understandably. I think it was poor implementation. Like, literally, you know, 2023, we have heard your complaints regarding the X45 Heartbreaker. We are adjusting it so that your first box per day gives you a bonus chance at getting the damn thing to drop. Hey, yay, isn't this wonderful? Yay for update, you know, increased drop chances. 2024, oh yeah, by the way, we added another one. We literally added another fucking thing that works the same goddamn way. Have fun! Like, guys... Guys, it's been 12 months since you acknowledged what a terrible grind it is. Why would you do it again? I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. I would love to know the reasoning behind it. Even if I don't agree with it, just to know the mindset would help me. You would have noticed their box in raid last night. And got them out, sitting the issue around for the middle. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's brilliant. Sort of the new vendor things. Yeah, me too. I'd love to, which I've been beginning about enjoying for some years now. New investigation quest line gives a good boost. It does. It does. Yeah, no, I've bought everything as well. The only thing that I need now is the manuscript out of everything. Because I got the Heartbreaker out last year. So like I'm done and dusted, except for this fucking manuscript. I gotta keep certain content relevant, I guess. Yeah, but there's relevancy, and then there's a 1 in 3,333 fucking drop chance. Like, that's not relevant. That's painful. That's just silly. You can still make it relevant by having it be on the vendor. Fuck, make it a 1,000 love token purchase. And make it so that love tokens don't disappear at the end of the event. So you have to gather them over multiple years to be able to buy it. Like, that's possible too. There are so many possibilities that they had here outside of what they did, and they chose not to. And I would love to know why. Why is this? I must have stitched something wrong. Still don't have Heartbreaker chooses my box with Mount's manuscript. 1 in 100,000 plus. Hang on, which mount did you get from the thing if you don't have the Heartbreaker? I'm confused. Well, I do it. That'll not be good for more casual players who might miss some days. A high price would be okay if the tokens wouldn't disappear after the event. Yeah. Daily they become a BOA currency with armor amount at high prices, like you're guaranteed one of them down. Yeah, no, agreed, Noel. Look, fuck. You could make it 1,000 and make it, yeah, like the tokens are BOA. Or make them an actual currency that you don't have to hold in your bags and make them account wide with warbands. That would work too. And so that all your tunes, you could run it on 50, 60 tunes, and all of those tokens that they're gathering would pool into one big pool from which you could then buy a really expensive manuscript. That'd work too. I mean, granted, we don't have warbands yet, but maybe next year. Maybe that's the thing that can happen. Although I've heard that having a linked account boosts the mount chance. No. So the linked account thing, if you're talking about, there is a thing that people are doing where they have multiple accounts on their Battle.net account, and they're doing the first run of the day with, like, let's say I've got 5 WoW accounts, five WoW accounts attached to my one Battle.net account, and I put all 5 of them in a group together, 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 DPS, and then I queue all of them together for the Crown Chemical Co. I get in, and I use all 5 of my tunes to kill the boss, and all 5 of them get the heart-shaped box. Technically, because they all were spawned at the same time, technically, all 5 of those boxes should count as a first box of the day. Therefore, you've got the higher drop chance on 5 different accounts. The thing is, that means you've got to pay for 5 accounts because you can't get them out unless the character is level 60 plus, and you can't get a character to level 60 unless you have an active subscription. So it's fucking expensive to do. So it doesn't boost your chances. It doesn't boost the mount chance. What it does is it gets you more chances. But yeah, no, there's like a post of that on Wowhead talking about doing that and that it worked for them, and fantastic that it worked for them. But it still doesn't guarantee it. It's just more chances. So yeah, and yeah, you got to pay through the nose for it. Not everyone can afford that, unfortunately. That's it. Yeah. That's it, right? That would be like, because a lot of them, the problem is having them not disappear. They take up a fucking bank slot. They take up an inventory slot, and we've, like, why? It's a currency. Why does it take up an inventory slot? There are examples of other world event currencies not disappearing at the end of the event too. So there is precedent, so that would be nice. But yeah, it's, I would prefer them to be made into an actual currency. And therefore, come warbands, be account-wide as well. Quality of life improvements always come last. No, I disagree. I would say quality of life improvements. So new content is what's going to come first, but sometimes that new content does include quality of life. Like, if, for example, the new profession system was touted as a quality of life thing because professions become useful right the way through the whole expansion, but it's also new content, so it's the same kind of deal there. From there, when you're talking quality of life improvements, they are going to prioritize quality of life improvements that affect a large proportion to the entire player base worth of people, rather than a quality of life improvement that'll only affect 2 or 3%, you know? But unfortunately, because of the niche that, like, the community here tends to be a part of, what we do tends to not affect, like, if we want something, it probably won't affect too much of the general player base. But yeah, quality of life improvements are definitely not the last thing. I'd say minor bug fixes that don't actually affect anybody, things like typos and shit, seem to be the last thing, because I notice typos all the damn time, and I report and report and report. There are still typos that I reported 5 or 6 years ago that are just in the game still. They know that they're there. They've got reports about it. I can't be the only one who's I've reported some of them multiple times, and I can't be the only person who's reporting them, but they don't affect the running of the game, and so why bother, kind of thing. Then onto things like things that are bugs that have workarounds, I say would probably be the next lowest acted on thing. So, like, you know, if you kill a boss too quickly, it despawns and you gotta wait for a respawn. And, like, yes, okay, they could fix that, but firstly, it affects such a low portion of the player base going back and doing those old bosses. But also, there's actually a workaround. If you kill it slower, or if you just kind of stand on its face and let it hit you for 12 seconds, then kill it, it won't bug out. So because there's already a workaround that works, and it's so few people who are actually doing it, it's not a high priority for them to fix because their man hours need to be spent elsewhere. So I would say, like, quality of life is not the lowest of the low, but it, yeah, definitely depends on how many people it affects, for sure. And of course, you know, how often it's actually active. In the grand scheme of things, this is active for 2 weeks and inactive for 50. So, like, you know, that's potentially a whole bunch of manpower to dedicate to something that's only around for less than 2% of the year. Heartbreaking Mount, the toy. Oh wow, you're still waiting for the toy journal. Oh my goodness. Well, fingers crossed for you. I hope it drops soon. Gosh, you really dislike currency that disappears. What happens if I'm saving up? Then life gets in the way on the last day. Seems very unfriendly. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. There are definitely some things there, for sure. The other problem is, though, we have so much crap on our currency tab. I know we can move things to inactive, and so, well, actually, can we move things to inactive on the currency tab? Yeah, unused. So you can move it down to unused if you don't want to use it, like if you don't want to track it anymore. But there's a lot of stuff in there, like a lot of currency in there. Especially if you've got one character that you've played through all the expansions, so much. Wondering whether it'd be better if you could cheese it with alts or gains of that currency have an account-wide lockout, e.g. a daily only grants them once per day per account. Ooh. That would be interesting. I'm not sure how I'd feel about that. Like, I have an army of alts for a reason. It's not because I feel like I have to in order to get stuff. I feel like I have an army of alts because I want to be more efficient at getting things of my own choice. But then Blizzard is then seeing that as, oh, people feel like they have to in order to get the thing. So, do you know, it's a balancing act. Like, do people feel like they have to, or are they doing it because they want to be more, like, it's, yeah, and there's no way really of knowing that unless you literally go and ask the question of every single player rather, that has an active account with more than 40 characters, just to draw a line somewhere, you know, like to actually ask them, why do you have this many characters? And ask them, you know, do you have them because you feel it is necessary to accomplish your goals, or do you have them because you want to be more efficient at hunting your goals? And I'm not sure that many altaholics will have actually asked themselves that question. I'd be very interested to see the breakdown on responses on that, personally. Are you sure that works? Isn't it only once per Battle.net account? No one knows if it works or not, chick. The item, the heart-shaped box is not a different item ID when it drops as the first one of the day. There are people who are touting that it works because since I did this, I got the drop really quick. But you can't tell whether that's because of what they're doing or because their dice were just up to roll the right number. You can't tell. There is no way. It is impossible. If the item ID was different, you'd be able to tell because you check, is this the first of the day item ID or the second onwards ID, but there's no different ID for it. There may well be like an account flag somewhere in the back end that you might be able to check, and maybe that's a thing, but from what I know and what I know how to do, there's no way to tell. Waiting you to spend seems like a better fallback than deleting all my effort. I agree. I don't have a high chance on my second account. I think the idea is you don't get a higher chance on the second. You've got to have them in the same dungeon at the same time, chick. You'd have to be logged into both of them in the same group, do the dungeon, do Crown Chemical Code together, and both get the box at the same time. That's what they're saying gets you, because then because it's awarded at the same time, the server doesn't have enough time to go, oh, there's number one, and then, oh, there's number two. What is going is like, oh, there's number one. And so both of them are technically the first box of the day because it happens at the same time. Yeah, it's not running through one and then it's running them through a dungeon in the same dungeon to guarantee the same timing is what people are talking about. Again, I have no idea if it's valid. I'm just talking about methods that I've seen on the internet. People are talking about it. Yeah. I still have tokens from the very first Brewfest. That's super cute. I love it. It's a currency. Why is it taking inventory slot? Cries in Amina. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I started gathering lunar coins with an alt to level her a bit. Needed 50 to buy the 2 missing costume tails, then forgot to continue that too. Oh no. Lunar coins at least persist. Yes, carry on next year. Right where you left off. So many things and unused. Yeah. Now that I'm like proper collecting, I think I have to go back through my unused and just check that I'm actually done with all of them. The currency should be separated by expansion swing. It is. What was the question? I missed it. If you are someone who has an exorbitant amount of characters, like a large number of toons, do you have a large number of characters because you feel like you have to accomplish your goals? Or do you have a large number of toons because you feel like that will make you more efficient in order to, like, in achieving your goals? Like, is it a I have to do it or an I want to do it, basically, the boiling down of it. Yeah, currency is grouped by expansion. Current expansion, dungeon raid, Misk PvP, then each past expansion in age order. Yeah. So yeah, I've got Dragonflight there, then there's Dungeon and Raid, there's Misk, which is just Trader's Tender on this toon specifically. There's PvP, Shadowlands, BFA, Legion, Warlords, or WOD, Mists, MOP, and Wrath and BC. So this is not my main toon. This is a Fiamma, but it's my Alliance Fiamma, so I may have additional stuff on my main Fia. But yeah, it is grouped. You may be using a UI add-on that has removed that grouping, potentially. Because that is something that add-ons can do, for sure. I have to remember to do that next year then. Yes. Of course. Look, that's just something that was going around this year. I'm not sure, like, yeah. Give it a crack. See what your mileage may vary. Oh, good call. Yes. Ask it on Twitter. I might do that, actually. See, both. I think it's both, like, I have to, but also I want to. You thought I was struggling on Trader's Tender? Huh? It's the first one for me more so, which reminds me, I need to make more tunes at some point. I'm not struggling for Trader's Tender. I've got exactly as much as Blizzard will fucking give me. I just so happened to spend a chunk of it this month because I had a mount on, I had a mount frozen, so I bought that, and then I bought the other mount, and then I bought a pet, and now I've frozen a pet as well. So yeah, I bought 2 mounts and a pet this month, which is why it's looking a little low, but yeah, no, I've earned exactly the amount of Trader's Tender that Blizzard will allow me each month. Only struggling as much as every other collector who wants everything. Just mention the razor cap again for tunes. That'd be nice. I'd like that. Because at this point I'm looking at having to delete characters to make Earthen. Which is never a good feeling. When you've put that much effort into a character, it doesn't feel good to delete them. I have the Candy Cane Blade frozen right now. Brilliant. Yeah, I've, honest to goodness, just given up on Transmog from Trading Post. I never I did the first couple of months. I bought everything that I could. I spent as much Trader's Tender as I possibly could. And then I started not being able to buy everything and every like all the big things, the chunky things, the pets, the toys, the mounts. So I don't bother with Transmog anymore. I just buy, yeah, mounts, pets, toys. Oh, and I bought the toy for 10 Trader's Tender. The mannequin thing. Speaking of Trading Post, maybe watch the socials tomorrow. At least it's not quite pay to top up yet. Yeah. They've added Trader's Tender like Flower Risk X-Mog packs in the store though. Yeah, they have. And there's bonus tender for pre-ordering higher levels of the War Within expansion too. Characters, I know, yeah. Yeah, but like I've got no slots left. I've got 60 tunes, we have 60 slots, so if I want to make Earthen, then I have to delete tunes. I mean, I could like race change something, but that costs money, which, or you know, gold, which I'm not really willing to spend. The other option is, and I want to level them because no doubt there'll be allied race achievements. You know, the heirloom, not the heirlooms, the transmog set for the achievements specifically for actually leveling one up, as opposed to boosting it. Or race changing. Just walk that back after the reaction. Did they? The last time I looked, it had it in there. Like, what about people who pre-ordered it and already got their tender? Now they're just removing it? Like, what? Why? That doesn't make any sense. No, it's still there. Trader's Tender, 500 with the base edition, 750 with heroic, and 1000 with epic. It is still there. There's no walking back of that, unless you're talking about something different. Oh, tender on Silly X-Mon pack. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I was like, I beg your pardon. No, that's not right. I had to verify for myself, see it with my own eyes. But yeah, I can understand not putting it in with transmog packs on the store anymore. That's, yeah. Ignorance was pretty much the only way to afford pet stores, mounts, etc. Yep, correct. Which is why I'm doing it, because those are my priorities. They also offer, so like, you know, a mount gives you 100 completion points on DFA, so does a toy. A pet gives you 100 once you get it to level 25 in blue quality. But transmog gives you 1 point a pop. So, like, you know. I just later Goblin Rogue. I have regrets now. I can imagine. That's okay though. We all make decisions before we, you know, make other decisions, and that is what it is. I'm gonna go for the physical collector's edition for tenders. Well, yeah, I mean, okay, so speaking for prior experience, Talon, physical collector's edition includes everything from the top tippity top tier of digital, plus the physical pretties. So every Hey Google, turn the stream room light on. All of these included a key for the game, except the white one at the end, because that's the 15th anniversary one. So yeah, all of these, they all had And obviously, so that's Dragonflight and Shadowlands, which I think those were the first ones we had like digital only versions of. Well, no, there were, I don't remember. But yeah, so they all included the tippity top quality digital one. Plus, of course, your box of shit. Hey Google, turn the stream room light off. Hey Google, turn the stream room light off. Thank you. Transbox only give 1 point. On DFA, yes. Go mouse over your completion score, Alex. DFA gives you all the information you need. Yeah, I feel okay. I think about tender on big items like X-Packs because people are definitely buying them for them. Wrist X-Mogs, I'd wager 90% people wanting the tender. Most people don't really care about the flower wrist. Fair. Very fair, yeah. Yep. Honestly, I think... So quickly, I see mostly by scalpers. No, yeah, I got it, like, I just got it from eBay. Ordered it online. Had it delivered. That's my, yeah, this is the rag statue here for it. I did. Ordered it while I was at work. I think it sold out really quickly and then at a later point, like, I don't remember exactly how gosh, it was a while ago, wasn't it? But yeah, I did manage to get one. I know that for a fact. But yeah, not directly from Blizzard though, because they don't ship, I mean, they do ship to Australia, but it's prohibitively expensive, like ridiculously. So we were lucky that eBay got some stock. Yeah. But I don't have the vanilla CE. So that's kind of my stand-in. It's kind of my stand-in. Sold out Army quickly because of scalpers. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, like, I know that the D4 collector's box it wasn't a collector's edition, it was a collector's box that didn't include a copy of the game, but the bite back from that was pretty fucking severe. I think not just Blizzard, but I think a lot of gaming companies probably learned from that. I mean, you have some games that have, like, they release a game digitally, like via Steam or something like that, and then they're like, holy shit, our game is really successful. Let's release like a collector's pack for people who really love the game now that it's released, and so they release it at a later date. And I think that's kind of mostly fine because it's aimed at people who have already bought the game and they now want some physical goodies as well. But especially considering that box was so expensive, I don't think they'll do that again. And if they do, I think the price will be very different. But of course, that's just my opinion. Who knows whether or not that reflects anything. But yeah, I would like to think that they learned from that. In terms of tender, I'm not sure that you might end up seeing it on the store, like on the Battle.net store eventually. But I think personally what we're more likely to see is Trader's Tender on Twitch Prime or Game Pass through Microsoft. like, you know, you've got when you've got a Twitch Prime account, in your little Prime goodies thing, every month or so you get a pack of Hearthstone cards that you can redeem. You get a couple loot boxes for Overwatch 2, that kind of thing. Like Overwatch 2 loot boxes or tier skips and things like that. I think that moving forward, what we'll end up seeing is Traders Tender there, and potentially D4 tier skips as well. To me, that sounds most likely. Yeah, because it's adding, it's a collaboration there, particularly if it comes to Game Pass. If they take the Overwatch and Hearthstone stuff off Twitch Prime and put it on Game Pass instead, I think like that to me sounds super, super likely to try to add value, you know, to their acquisition, try to make back some of that money that they spent on purchasing the companies. Yeah. Should level my pets. Another thing to do now. Absolutely. Digital started at MOP, if I remember correctly. Brilliant. Did they have different tiers then? Or was it just like you can buy it digitally, or you can buy it physically, or you can buy a CE kind of thing? I don't remember back that far. Wish the Gear Store was still first party. The actual subscribers are indicators that you're not playable. These games can order early before anyone else can just scoop up all copies. Yeah. That'd be nice. I also wish that I in Australia could buy literally anything from the Gear Store. I tried looking at a t-shirt that was $25 US, and the shipping was $50 US ish. So it's like 75 US for a t-shirt. And 75 US is 114.60 Australian. And I'm sorry, I'm not buying a fucking t-shirt for 115 bucks. It's just not happening. I don't give a flying fuck what's written on it. That's just not happening. Not happening. As long as it's not watch streams for X hours to get why thing Twitch drops. Why don't you like the Twitch drops, Azzy? Welcome back. They're saying WoW will be on Game Pass at some point, which is interesting. Who's saying, Alex? I think you're listening to YouTubers who are speculating. Well, apparently you cannot use third-party add-ons on Game Pass. I've never used Game Pass, so I wouldn't be too sure, but I do not see WoW being on Game Pass. They're bringing D4 to Game Pass, but D4 is not a subscription model game. D4 is a one-off purchase. So that kind of, you know, it gives you an indication there. There are, yeah. Putting WoW on Game Pass means that you're losing a whole, chunk of subscription money. And why would you do that? Why would you actively reduce your profits? Why would you actively reduce the number of payments that you receive as a company? You wouldn't. The only way they'd do that is if they increased the cost of Game Pass to compensate for the fact that you're getting access to a subscription-based game, which folks would not be happy about, who are already paying for Game Pass and don't give a flying fuck about WoW. I have a feeling they, who are saying WoW be on Game Pass, is people who have no authority on this situation. And potentially some critical thinking is in order. Especially stuff that's designed for long-time fans like that box. Instead, are most probably rotting in some warehouse paid with stolen credit cards. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sure you can. You can't use third-party stuff on consoles, but on PC you can. Xbox chief Phil Spencer said on a podcast that WoW will be on a Game Pass. Okay, cool. What podcast? Phil Spencer, WoW Game Pass. 3 days ago. Phil Spencer just announced that Activision Blizzard games are coming to Game Pass, starting with Diablo 4. I know this doesn't directly relate to HOTS, but holy shit, adding controller support and putting HOTS on Xbox Game Pass would be incredible, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't mention anything about WoW, of course, but Phil Spencer announced that Acti Blizz games are coming to Game Pass. That does not say... Stop. That does not say... WoW. I think you've read into it too much. Yeah, the top comment on here is, so basically the internet blew this whole thing out of proportion. All right, so is there a transcript of this, or do I just have to read the... there's CC, there's closed captions. I don't want to broadcast it because I'll get in trouble. I'll get DMCA'd, but I would like to investigate this claim. Oh no, wait, I'm melee, whoops. Okay. Oops. Alright, so... So I'm just trying to find the start of the thing so I can read the CC properly and get it from the horse's mouth, you know? Why is it still buffering? Wait, why am I looting that? I don't care about that. Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the things, like you said, all of our games are always in Game Pass. This is the president of Xbox saying this. And so I'm excited to announce with the coming together that we had with Activision Blizzard King, that Activision and Blizzard games are coming to Game Pass starting with Diablo 4 on March 28th, which I'm super, super excited to share today. And it's all part of our commitment to make Xbox, the Xbox experience, and the games that we build as widely available as possible. So now the 34 million Game Pass members can all enjoy the fantastic experience of Diablo 4. Can we come back to the point? Phil, you mentioned at the top of this isn't really a change in strategy for us. That's literally the only thing that was said, and it was the president of Xbox who said it, not Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer had his mouth shut that entire time. It was literally the president of Xbox, who is not Phil Spencer. I don't remember. Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond is her name. And they did not mention World of Warcraft. They only mentioned Diablo 4. They said Activision and Blizzard games. She didn't even say all Activision and Blizzard games. They said Activision and Blizzard games starting with Diablo 4. Please, for the love of fuck, everybody, I would very much like you all to stop reading things that are not in there and like, just operate on what's actually said and not extrapolate. Because, goddamn. Goddamn. Good. There you go. You now have the actual information from the horse's mouth. No, is the answer. Well, at least not yet. Oh, man. Brazil on X. Okay, here we go. Let's jump on Activision. Is it this one? No, this one hasn't been active since last year. Maybe it was a Microsoft, Twitter. Maybe, hang on. No, Activision Blizzard, this one, AdV. No. Oh, no, wait, hang on, February. No, this is all still Feb. ActivisionBlizzard.com. Where did they tweet this? Because I can't... I can't see this. Okay, so the Activision account hasn't tweeted since last year. Blizzard has retweeted Diablo coming. And Diablo coming. And nope, that's still... Nope, it's not on that site. Where have you seen... Okay, I'm gonna search this quote that you've copy pasted because I can't find it anywhere. Forbes. You found it on Forbes. Okay. Xbox Game Pass won't feature Call of Duty, Warcraft, and other Activision Blizzard games until 2024. So this is what you've just copy pasted is from October 17, 2023. You know that? Yeah, that's like 4 months ago. Xbox chief Phil Spencer confirmed on a podcast Tuesday that the Xbox Game Pass will not feature any games from Activision Blizzard until next year. Acquiring the game company hindered progress and bringing games from franchises like Call of Duty and Warcraft to pass immediately. Will make their way to the pass, quote, sometime in the course of next year, according to a post from Activision Blizzard on X, formerly known as Twitter. This is from October 17, 2023. So that's 4-month-old information. That's useless to us now. We won't actually be on the Xbox app anyway. Either way, I can only see like a discount for the subscription if you have Game Pass. HOTS and Game Pass would be interesting. D4 is going to Game Pass. WoW won't. D4, COD, HOTS, Hearthstone, any of those would work on Game Pass. Oh wait, he said Warcraft, which is some reason I now. I'm sorry, it's also from 4 months ago. 150 tries. No, Sparrow, fingers crossed for you. Hey, Shy, welcome back. So, yeah, look, you don't need to be sorry. Just critically reading and checking dates on shit is so unbelievably important on the internet. People take fucking shit. Even when you're looking at like the wars that are going on in the world right now, they will take something that was recorded literally 15 years ago and tweet it as though it's happening yesterday. It's a problem and you need to verify this shit. It's like, and mostly because you don't want to get your hopes up for something and then be like, oh, that was bullshit? What the fuck? That's like, you know, but also, yeah, the whole spreading misinformation thing isn't ideal. But yeah, like first and foremost, you don't want to be disappointed, right? Check him out. Yes, Jess, indeed. Enjoy. Don't pop in to say hi. I'm going back to quiet. Enjoy, Shy, enjoy. Sorry, I know, but I was still scrolled like 2 pages back, Alex, trying to address things as I was reading them rather than just scrolling all the way past and then going back and figuring it out. That likely means Warcraft 3 reforged the original 3 games. Potentially. I wouldn't say likely just yet, but potentially, yeah. 150 tries. Just need the Heartbreaker. Well done. Well done, Spray, almost got it. 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, look, it's not... You don't need to be sorry, Alex. You don't need to be sorry. It's just about, like, being more aware of the shit that we read. Because, yeah, this stuff is... People take one little thing and then they extrapolate. And then someone takes that extrapolation and extrapolates themselves and then again and then again. And then you end up with this post here and you're like, oh my God, is this true? No, it's bullshit. Like, it's total and utter bullshit. And then, yeah, seeing things, you know, typing in, you know, Warcraft on Game Pass and you're getting stuff that's like, sure, that one was 4 months old, but you could be getting stuff that's like 18 months old now because of how long people have been talking about this acquisition. So it's really important because things change. Like, even though they said, you know, they'll be coming to Game Pass sometime next year, there may be other things in the way and they go, actually, no, we don't want to put this on here anymore. We've found some reason not to. And so they change their minds. Until they've committed to it, it's not happening. Like, for sure. Until they commit to it, it's not happening. But yeah, for me personally, I think if any Warcraft titles were going to come to Thingamajig, you'd be seeing stuff like the Warcraft games. Although, I'm pretty sure they're free now with the Battle.net account anyway, aren't they? Like Warcraft 1, 2... I don't think 3 is. I know Warcraft 1 and 2 are on Battle.net now. I don't know if they're... I think if... I have to check that now. Because I know I saw the post that said that they came to Thingamajig, but I don't know if like you need an active subscription to be able to play it or something. Excuse me. Games. There's the Blizzard Arcade Collection. There's Warcraft Orcs and Humans. Oh, no, you do have to buy it. Okay, it's $9 Australian. Right, so you have to buy it. So yes, I would say that because that has a purchase price associated and it's a one-off purchase, if anything, those are the kind of games that are going to be coming to Game Pass, if anything. I don't think WoW will. I would be surprised if WoW did. Maybe that's a more appropriate way to put it. I would be surprised if WoW did. What I would kind of expect, honest to goodness, like expect, is that if you have a Game Pass subscription, every month in your Game Pass account management thing, you'll get like a code for X amount of tender or something. Like, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Operate it the way Twitch Prime does their shit. Why not, right? Especially if it gets you some bonus subbies. No, he was on tons. Try for the love customers. Yeah, the love armor. I'm up to 796. They're like 10 bucks. Yeah, not sure to be honest. Most likely he just installed franchises with specific plans for Warcraft games. Yeah. Just my love token next 2 hours. You got this with no specific plans. Yeah, that's it. No specific plans. I think they probably mentioned Call of Duty and Warcraft because when you think of Activision, you think Call of Duty. And when you think of Blizzard, most people think Warcraft. Like, those are the top named IPs in under each category. No one fucking thinks of King or Candy Crush, but that's fine. You know, I think that's probably why they mentioned Call of Duty and Warcraft specifically, just like one representative from each of the silos. But it'll be interesting. Never say never. Never say never, but yeah, I'll be interested to see how it all pans out, for sure. Yeah, by the way, if you do have a Prime, like a Twitch Prime subscription, it is worth, like, every time you see that little crown light up with a number, just scroll through. Fuck, even if you don't play Overwatch now, even if you don't play Hearthstone now, grab the freebies anyway. Grab the freebies anyway. What's the harm? Does your love is in the air end today? Technically no. Technically it ends tomorrow. But there's only 3 hours of a day 15. So our restart, our server, like our daily resets happens at 2 a.m. My time. And then the event ends at 5 a.m. my time. So 3 hours is not enough time for me to get through all of my tunes because of the way that they're laid out. So yeah, this will be my last day, but it's technically not the last day. I bet money there are videos out there claiming this means Warcraft 4. WoW is Warcraft 4, guys. WoW is Warcraft 4. As much as maybe it shouldn't be, it is. In the last 2 hours, yeah. Yeah. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Three was out over 20 years ago. Well, yeah, I mean, World of Warcraft is 19 years old now, Sparrow. Over 19 years old. I installed Rumble earlier today. I somehow missed an Amelia Gearhart collectible. Oh my god, Jonah. She's so fucking cute. She's just adorable. Sorry, just having some concerns. Wait, come back here. Yeah, 2 did an hour runs earlier now. It worked at 10. Anyway, still WoW on my work laptop. Oh my god. Get your butt back here, Fry. Hey, Fel, welcome back. Orcs and Humans was Warcraft 3. No, Orcs and Humans was Warcraft 1. It was Warcraft. Orcs and Humans. And then, what is the Warcraft 2 BattleNet Edition? Ooh, why is it different? I'm so very tempted to buy them and stream them though. Frozen Throne was Warcraft 3. Frozen Throne was the expansion for Warcraft 3. I believe Warcraft 2 was Tides of Darkness. Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. And then Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne was the expansion to Warcraft 3. But yeah. I think 2 was Tides of Darkness. Yeah, Tides of Darkness. And then there was the... what's it called? Beyond the Dark Portal expansion. Thank you. Yeah, so 2 and 3 had an expansion. But yeah. Fuck MS-DOS games, my lord. I reckon we should. I reckon that'd be fun. Like even just for the story, because it's the like real-time strategy games. You've got like the story is kind of there for you to sort of. I don't know. Would you like? Still much smaller than WoW 4, huh? Would you guys want to like play through the OGs with me? Would you like? If it was Kata. It says map. Oh no, of course, of course. Well, it's a different type of game. You don't need a map this big in an RTS. Fuck. I have been thinking about going through and playing the original, just because like War Within, we're getting so like it's a huge story thing, right? And I thought it'd be kind of fun to sort of play through history and see how that goes. I think it'd be fun. Diablo and Diablo 2 and modded it, yeah. Level mod lol. Fair enough. Fair enough. Da, 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 dum. It was fun, everything as a cow. It'd be fun to watch you play through them, especially if you haven't before. I have played through Warcraft 3. It was the first game I ever finished, actually. Fun fact about Fia. I'd played a bunch of games before Warcraft 3, but Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, was the first game that I actually hit, like, the credit screen on. Which felt very special to me. Everything else had just kind of fallen by the wayside, sort of thing. But yeah. Did you say there was a way to play Warcraft 1 for free? No, it costs money for me on the Battle.net launcher. It does cost money. I didn't know that it cost money when because I asked, is it free? Or I think it's free or something like that. Because I hadn't actually checked. I saw the blog posts where they talked about adding it to the Battle.net thing, but I wasn't aware whether, I didn't know whether it was free or not. I didn't know there was a price attached. But I've just looked it up and it's $8.99 AUD for Warcraft 1. Which, yeah, $9. Did not think I would need to heal, but here we are. Off we pop. That's 800 attempts. Which thinks, of course. Release Diablo is £9. What? Oh, as in like pounds as in current. Okay, good. Destroyed by a colleague. Warcraft 3 was Reign of Chaos with the expansion pack Frozen Throne. Yes, that's right. That's what we got from Google as well now. Warcraft 1 and 2, any fun if you don't have nostalgia for them? Does anyone know? I haven't played them before. No, neither have I. For me, I want to play them through for story. For like experiencing that story as it was back in the day kind of thing. Do you think they do something very special for 20th? Fucking oath, yes. 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 Absolutely. I don't have any inside information, to be clear, but yes, I do think they'll do something very special for the 20th. It's the big one. Like, that's huge. A 20-year-old game that's still going is huge. Played them since I was a kid. Fair. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because they're such old games, there's going to be a lot of, you know, little fun bells and whistles that we have nowadays that just weren't a thing back then. So the game will likely be simpler in terms of both graphics and audio, but also like functionality. The game will just be simpler, fewer buttons, fewer things you can do, that kind of stuff. But I reckon that the story would be worth playing through for. Another year without a mount. I'm sorry to hear that, Real. That sucks. There only one other game as old or older, RuneScape. I don't think that's... I think there are other older games. EverQuest is still going. Not sure many people still play it though. Yeah, but just the fact that it's still going. Like, it doesn't matter if there's 1 or 1 million players. If it's still alive, it's still alive, hey. Yeah, I think there's more than one game at that age, but it's still, that doesn't mean it's any less impressive. All of these games that are at that length of, you know, service is impressive as hell. Spectacular. Five be made after next 3 expansions. What? What do you mean by WoW 5, Sparrow? I don't understand the question. Work like. Thank you, Prez. Enjoy work. I hope it treats you kindly. Updated World of Warcraft. No one can say. No one can say. No idea. No one can say. They did mention, like, that this is just like a new era of storytelling. But they didn't say that this is the end of the old era. It's like a new era of storytelling. So I don't know. I don't know. And I think that anyone who claims to know is wildly speculating. Which is fine and sometimes fun to do. But yeah, I don't think anyone has an actual answer for that. Because Engine will be getting on a bit. I mean, it's already getting on a bit. It's been getting on a bit for about a decade, Sparrow. I don't see why that's got anything to... If it's still, like, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Developing an entirely new engine would require a large number of employees, and considering that, you know, we had 1,900 layoffs between Activision Blizzard and Xbox, I don't necessarily know if they actually have the manpower to be fiddling with a whole new engine at this point. Whether or not it's something that they want to do, I don't know if they have the capability. Unless they were grabbing something from something that Microsoft had already done, but even then, the games that Microsoft themselves made are pretty bloody on in years as well themselves now, so it's... yeah. Journey home planet before destruction. We've done that already. We've been there, Sparrow. That's what Draenor was. That's where the Draenei come from. Draenor. Warlords of Draenor. Sure, it was an alternate timeline, but that's still where we went. It'd be going back to that same planet again, just in a different point in time in history. Like, don't think it's already been done to death? Oh, I guess actually, well, look. It's fine. It's the same thing. Shh, it's fine. But yeah, we went to Argus anyway. There you go. But no, we've been, like, Outland before it was destroyed. We've gone to Outland before it was destroyed, which is why, because Outland is BC, which is when Draenei became playable, that's why it's, look, there's an association in my head and I think it's valid. But yeah, no, we like, yeah, I don't think we want to, like, we've been to Argus, we've done, I'm not sure that there's enough story there to get a whole expansion out of. They moved Odyssey over from Unreal Engine to their Synapse engine, and that didn't go well. Interesting. Sure. Time for the moon. Look. I think we need to figure out what the fuck we're doing with Azeroth before we go exploring additional lands again. But we're going to. I think maybe instead of speculating about an expansion, literally 4 expansions down the track, right? We're currently awaiting the alpha for 11.0. And you want me to speculate about 14.0? No. No. I'm good. That's ridiculous. If they hadn't have announced 3 expansions at once, that would not even be a question anybody would be asking. Why do we need to ask it now? Why don't we focus on what's right ahead of us? And all the story we're yet to untangle there. I want to send over, I imagine. It's not the moon though, right? Let's speculate about 20.0, mother of fuck. Lord have mercy on all of your souls. You want to get more elves. Don't see us. I said about them announcing 3 months because leak season was one of my favorite things, Lamau. I hate leaks. I hate them with a passion. And a really great example of why was when Overwatch 2 was announced at BlizzCon. And before they were able to play the cinematic, they had to say, you guys have already seen this. All of the teams who would usually be standing around the edge of the stages, like watching their work come to life on the screen and watching everybody's reactions in the crowd and listening to the whoops and yells and cheers as their favorite characters appeared on screen. None of it got to happen because of a fucking leak. That moment was stolen from that team of developers, most of whom are no longer at the fucking company because they got laid off. So no, I hate leaks. I hate them with a passion. If a company is going to release dribs and drabs to select media organizations in a quote-unquote leak, sure. That's a totally separate issue. But when something like that is stolen from a development team who's been working on it for so many years, that's just shit. Absolutely terrible. In my humble opinion. So I hate leaks. Just be mentioned last same time, not a year, as be expensive for little content. It's not going to be little content, Sparrow. The expansions are not going to last as long. They've already said that they're not going to, but they're not going to cut them down to a year. It's not going to be an annual release. We don't know for certain, but most of the speculation I've seen is that they're going to drop it down to an 18-month expansion. Instead of 24 months, so 2 years, it'll be a year and a half. And for that, like you look at, for example, Shadowlands and Dragonflight, you had Raid 1 in Season 1, and then you got the second raid in Season 2, and then you have a third raid in Season 3, and then you have Season 4 that has fated raids and all that kind of, where you go back and replay the last 3. And so it's been roughly 6 months a pop, right? So what we're expecting to see is that they just drop Season 4. There's no fated raid anymore. There's no 4th season. They just stick to the 3, and so you've got new content with all of them, and then a new expansion with new content, and then new content, and new expansion with new content. So there's no kind of rehashing the old stuff again, because people don't seem to like fated raids because it's, quote unquote less content, which, valid argument. But yeah, it's I don't expect that the price will drop because it's still the same amount of development that they're having to put into it, and it's even faster. So yeah, I would expect to see 18-month expansions, which will be interesting because we'll start having launches like early in the year, like somewhere around Easter, having a launch, which is we haven't had that in a while. It's interesting. But we will see. Only time will tell. None of this bullshit is confirmed. Oh, not actual leaks, enjoy the ridiculous leaks. Oh, so the wild, rampant speculation. Yeah, I would never call that a leak. That's fair. That's fair. Leakers during games, even patches, honestly. Mostly games, and I really hope nothing from the War Within gets leaked. It will. It'll get, look, Blizzard are getting better at the whole protecting things from being able to be data mined, which I am living for that. That's amazing that they can just like lock shit away in this little lockbox of haha, no data for you. It's great to see. There is a balance that needs to be struck between being able to test things to make sure that they're as bug-free as possible and protecting storyline information. And personally, I'm fine with having a bunch of typos and stuff in Quest if it means that the storyline doesn't get spoiled, personally. Actual like game-breaking bugs, obviously not ideal. And if there's a way to test those without giving away the story, then that's great. But it's a tricky balance, and I'm very glad that it's not me who has to decide where that balance lies. That's for sure. Tears last night, actually felt some BAFTAs last night. Hits to their feet. Brilliant. Every time you can get it now. Boo. I know, right, dude? I'm just like, grr. Grr. If those get alpha access, have to sign an NDA so they don't reveal anything. I had alpha access for Dragonflight. There was no NDA. So alpha means something else for Blizzard. Yeah, so they've started, so alpha, what it meant for Dragonflight, which does not mean that it'll be the same for War Within. Alpha for Dragonflight meant that it was bits and pieces at a time. So one day you'd log in, you could see Orgrimmar with a bunch of fake NPCs that would just grant you max level cooking and shit. If cooking was the profession that was being tested that week, you had vendors that would just sell you all the mats you needed, and you could just ask there was an NPC that you could just ask for more gold so you could buy more stuff, and it was just like, just so that you could test the different recipes and proc rates and all that kind of stuff, right? And then there was an NPC that you could speak to who would port you to a specific zone of the Dragon Isles, and you could explore that zone. Maybe there was one quest chain that was available, but and like a dragon race or something like. But the whole thing was very bare bones, and there was fake NPCs everywhere that could reset you here or port you there or whatever, just so that you could test shit. And then when beta came, beta was the game. You couldn't just get bumped up to max level. You couldn't just get gold. To earn stuff, you had to play through the storyline to earn this thing to then be able to dragon ride, to explore this stuff. So alpha was very much, can you test these things in isolation? And then beta was, can you test the game as an entire entity? So we did a lot of alpha testing. Every week we jumped on the alpha and had to play around with whatever profession was available for the day, all that kind of stuff. Once beta hit, I was out because I didn't want to spoil the storyline for myself. But back at the start of Dragonflight, we didn't have very much in the way of that. You know, where I was talking about how Blizzard can lock away certain things in their little lockbox of no data for you. We didn't really have much of that at the start of Dragonflight. Excuse me, that's something that has developed over the course of Dragonflight existing. So it's happening more and more each patch. So there's a chance that when we get the beta for the War Within, there's a bunch of it that's locked away, which would be really interesting to see. So how, you know, stuff that we don't need to test kind of thing. But yeah, it'll, all will be revealed in due time, no doubt. But that's how it worked for Dragonflight. DJ, thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. So generous of you. Yeah, they did specifically want me to stream it. Yep. They did indeed. Yeah, no, people just call them leaks. I always enjoyed reading the wild and wacky things people came up with, though I guess we could still have that because we don't have the actual full content for the future X-Packs. Correct. That's it. There are so many threads out there breaking down just, you know, the 7 frames of purple elf with glowy eyes, you know, like it's pretty cool. They specifically wanted, yes, know who the favourites for Oscars now. Oppenheimer got 7 BAFTAs. Brilliant, Sparrow. Basically 3 stages of pre-release community testing. Friends and Family Alpha, which is an NDA, but only has limited content. Closed Alpha, where they unlock content in stages and do classes and feature design. Then there is Closed Beta, where all content is available. Blizzard does balancing and bug fixes. Yeah. They used to, like, the Closed Alpha used to not be a thing. It used to just be the Friends and Family Alpha, and then the Closed Beta. So the difference between a closed beta and an open beta, anyone can log in and join, basically, from what I understand. A closed beta, you have to have an invitation. So your account needs to be flagged for it, or you need to win a giveaway to get a key to do it or something like that. But yeah, it's nowadays, yeah, three different stages, which is kind of funky. Actress, cool, Sparrow. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to movie award seasons and stuff like that. It doesn't really interest me too much, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I need to get that roadmap, and I need to like print it and stick it on a wall somewhere. I need to go the right way, so that I can refer to it when I'm trying to figure out when shit's gonna happen. And then write dates on it when actual things happen. Wow. 2024 roadmap. The road ahead. Right, so obviously the next thing on the list is 10.2.6, and then shortly afterwards will be our alpha. So Dragon Isles epilogues we've had, Reclamation of Gilneas, Dragon Riding Worldwide, Follower Dungeons, Azerothian Archives, Outland Cup has passed, so Hearthstone Anniversary Event is the last piece of the puzzle. Oh, for God's sake. Is the last piece of the puzzle for... I'm trying to get underneath that bar to get to the calendar. Why doesn't it move it down? That's, like, supremely frustrating. Alright, I can't fly here. Whoops. Peak no, I don't want to go to Peak of Serenity. I want to go... Oh, that's fine. Hearthstone's like March. I know that's next month. So 10.2.6 April. Yeah? With the Epic Edition that I won, I do have beta access. Do you? I thought that was just the early access. Cool. I didn't realize it was both. Funky. Oh yeah, beta access to the World Within. What's the little 4 that's here? Little note. Probably just saying this will be available at some point, we don't know when. Nice, I didn't realize that that guarantees beta access. Can't wait for people who have beta access through the Epic Edition to start losing their shit when alpha access begins and they don't have... if their account isn't flagged. Because they misunderstand the difference between alpha and a beta. That'll be fun. I can imagine it now. There's a little 4. Beta access and early access dates subject to change. Minimum early access duration is 3 days. Limited time only. Playtime subject to possible outages and time zone differences. Certain endgame features, including Mythic Dungeons weekly quests, not available during early access. Click for more details. Yeah. Interesting. I can just imagine it now. I bought Epic Edition. Why can't I play? Because this is an alpha at the moment, not quite the beta yet. You'll have to wait until the beta releases. Oh, how do I get access to alpha? You don't. Can you tell I've been doing this for entirely too long? Amazing, there you go. Why not just get an extra monitor? Because I can't, I've got nowhere to put it. Beta testing, brilliant, Sparrow. Is it 3 days early access? Yes, that's everyone's got those, yep. Season 3 Mythic 2, yeah, I got 3-day early 2. Yep, because you've pre-ordered the Epic Edition or you've won a copy or something, Sparrow. We know what the inclusions are, yeah. I can't remember which expansion it was. One of them I got beta access twice. Amazing. Brilliant. Last games of beta tested was Guild Wars 2, also Elder Scrolls Online. The Armor Josh moving is no thank you, Twid. Yeah, look, I too am hoping. Hoping. If their account isn't flagged on day 1 beta, yeah. Wouldn't both me as it says beta and alpha. No, I know that, Sparrow. What I'm saying is that I'm guaranteeing that there will be people who misunderstand that and get angry because they don't have alpha access, misunderstanding that the thing only says beta and does not include alpha. Because people are like that. People are like that. Elder Scrolls Online. Been in close betas and killing me out to stress test. He's mean about it. Oh, fuck yeah. Monopoly, you have to be mean. You are a capitalist. You're not an individual. You're not trying to be a nice landlord, Eli. You're trying to be the CEO of a capitalistic hellscape company. Be the corporation you were born to be. Hello, son. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Yes, I am indeed. How awesome is that? Launcher is great. They bought the box out for new expansion so you can own physical copy. What? I'm sorry, Sparrow. I don't understand. I did, Zem. Did you see? Yeah, it also went on TikTok. Look, I'm repurposing content. Okay. There's a guaranteed beta access to crap since mock happens way too late. Even random non-content creator invites often happen earlier. Yeah. The team box collection 2 before collector box you can buy. Yes, I know. Okay, so collector's edition. There has not been a collector's edition announced for The War Within yet. No physical box announced. And you can no longer buy a basic bitch physical box. If you're buying it physically, it's going to be the collector's edition, but they have not announced one of those for The War Within yet. Yeah, also, I have to stream on TikTok or they'll take away my live studio access. When I clicked the button, I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize that was a requirement. So, look, we're gonna have some experimentation. And I have to experiment for at least 25 minutes per stream. So, keep an eye out for that, I guess. If you've seen that they have announced a collector's edition box for The War Within, Sparrow, please post a link to it in the Discord. Okay, also rip. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, get live studio now. And I'm like, okay, tap. Cool, you have 14 days access. To maintain this access, you will need to stream twice in the next 14 days for a minimum of 25 minutes per. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I have to do what now? Fucking assholes. In the CE they mentioned recently, it's for Dragonflight. Oh, what? Dragonflight? Why did they announce a CE for Dragonflight? What? What have they done? Will there be another patch for retail before the expansion releases? 3 of them. 3 more patches. We have 10.2.6 coming. Then we have 10.2.7. And then we have pre-patch, which is 11.0.1. Then we have the War Within actual launch, which may possibly be 11.0.2, but we're not sure. Oh, they restocked the Dragonflight Sea. Okay, gotcha.
Sunwell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'd be bloody obvious that it was DF, though. It'd have, you know, like Dragonflight written all over it. Quiz, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. Dragonfly one? Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, we need to practice reading, I think. And just kind of verifying information, because it seems like more and more often lately, it's just like random shit that's just completely wrong is being spread around, and it's a problem. It's a whole problem. What have I done here? Oh, I see what no, I still don't see what I've done. Okay, let's... You know, this is what I'm meant to do. It just looks wonky as all hell. And then this will go there. Okay, I get it. This chunky, like slightly chunkier wool and bigger needles is just tripping me out in all sorts of ways. Like, big time. Have I just... What the actual fuck have I done? Okay, I've broken something. I need to figure this out. Twitch need the body armor. Yes, Twitch, you got this. Stay out of the war within beta. I don't want to spoil the story content for myself. I enjoyed playing DF spoiler free. We'll continue doing that. Why I'm not buying the Epic Edition. Fair enough. Yeah, for Dragonflight, I played the alpha quite heavily because the alpha had no storyline stuff. It was quite isolated what you were testing. But then once the beta hit, we jumped in to have a play around in the beta. And then when I realized that I had to play through the story to do stuff, I logged out and I didn't go back in. But yeah, no, it's a valid choice, 100%. I will still be getting the physical collector's edition. Not because of the inclusion of beta or anything, but just because that's what what the actual shit did I do here? I think I've managed to tie a knot in the... I am confused. I think I broke it. Where does this go? Where does this thread go in? Okay, it goes in there. Oh, that is like a knot. Far out. Okay, 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 okay. So then I can pull that through from there. And then that... I don't think that's an actual... Yeah, I don't think that's meant to be a loop. I think that's... Oh boy. Yeah, I think I botched it. At some point, I don't know. It looks like I've managed to grab a loop of yarn and create a magical stitch out of nowhere, accidentally. I'm very good at this, but it's fine. How many did I cast on? I just count my stitches. I think 78. 78. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 78. Aye, fantastic. I fixed it. Good. Wiping my face and Switch game. Amazing. That's so good to hear, Sparrow. Every time I've had beta access, aka every expansion since rolled them out, I've never touched the story, just explored some zones and systems. Yeah. Afternoon. Hello, Draz. Yeah, I made some colossal mistakes with my stuff, and so I just needed to make sure that I'd actually fixed what I thought I had fixed. But I have, which is great news. So yeah, now I just have to not bugger it up again, hopefully. Hopefully. Practicing the beta on new systems helps a lot to stay ahead of the curve. Fair enough. Hey, Absu, welcome back. Just managed to randomly get the Holy Palette artifact hidden appearance for doing quest to unlock dual crafting recipes. Oh my god, Junie, well done. That's hilarious. God, hidden appearances is another thing that I'd love to tackle at some point. Like, I've been trying to focus on getting my rank up on DFA, but there's so many collectibles that don't give any points, so it's like, yeah. Fun times. A regular manuscript for me this year? Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate, yeah. I'm just doing my last round of runs for the manuscript. And just hoping for the best. Hoping. Stream by not being able to count properly. So, Lamau, indeed we did. Indeed we did. That was hilarious. We had all of the, you know, like the first, second, third kind of commands. Yeah, we had a bunch of those and they were all in the wrong order. It was great. It was the easiest to get. Fantastic. Amazing. Make a manuscript 150 runs. Well done! Next question is, what am I going to spend the tokens on? I think I'm going to have to get like an even split of some stuff to try to maximize sales. But, hey. Da 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 dum. I think it'd be Pirates 1026. No idea. Possibly, probably, maybe, I don't know. We will find out when it launches. And I feel like I've got so much shit to focus on now that, like, what is even the point in speculating what comes next? I gotta finish today's shit first. New amounts of the weekend, a ruffle on random drop. Archives man, fantastic reel, congratulations. Well done. Ugh. What have we got left for the new with patch stuff? I know that, like, the big dig... Okay, I don't care about Dungeons to Raids. We're not doing those yet. Maybe I should go do the Enlightened Hearthstone secret. Just get it done. Cross it off the list. And then we can set ourselves an alarm to do the big dig every hour. I'll probably buy some of this shit just to get it off the thing. Grrr. Time walking. Gross. I don't want to have to earn all of this shit from time walking as well. I love this. I love the message from Kriv. Time walking difficulties needlessly create new source IDs for items despite having the exact same name, appearance, and display in the collections tab. A plea to the Blizzard devs, please clean up the source ID database and have your time walking / Titan forged item variants use the same source ID as their base, assuming the appearances and names are exactly the same. Not only will this make your database much cleaner, but it will also make completionists excited for rather than dreading the introduction of more time walking content. Kriv, the very bitter account completionist that had 99% Ulduar completion and now only has 64% because your team duplicated the source IDs rather than reuse the existing one. Agreed. Agreed. Can you imagine having to do nothing but time walking every time walking week? Gross. Ew. Nasty. I wonder if the source ID is because the time walking ones have that level wibbly wobbly thing. Because Titan Forged also has separate. So if you're doing anything from like Mop, you need to collect each item twice, and the Titan Forged ones are super rare. So like, fuck that, you know? Dungeons at least. It's a low level characters to level, yeah. They did that for I think BC and Wrath Dungeons. What have the what have I done? Oh, I see. Have the IDs be the same? I don't know that they are actually. Let me check. I'm curious now. No, they're that's Group Finder. It's Time Warped Pushes. Black Temple, these are all different. These are time warped. Yeah, it looks like the dungeons might be... Oh no, there's Magister's Terrace. They're all different. They're the time warped versions. Mana Tombs, Blood Furnace. No, they're all in there differently. There's one from Heroic and Normal and then one from Time Walking. They're different, unfortunately, no. They didn't do shit. How did I make that different? How am I... Oh, I see what I did. This is fine. Nope, I still managed to... Oh, no, I get it. It's all good. We're fine. Everything's fine. And do they rotate dungeons to Mythic Plus from old expansions? Yeah, again, different items to play. Yeah, and they are. They are. The current batch of dungeons is new source IDs again. And then those source IDs will be removed permanently. Which is silly. It's silly. It does mean that collecting sources from BC dungeons is going to be a fucking nightmare. Like, completing classic dungeons would be great. We'll get the t-shirt for that real quick, but doing BC will be an actual nightmare. We'll have to do nothing but time walking for weeks, months at a time. Oh, Lord. I wish, is there a way in ATT to, like, ignore time walking? There's not, is there? There maybe should be. Maybe. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. 30, we are halfway there. Change selection. A lot of gifts. Oh no, hard. That's right. Look, it happens. It happens. Just started pouring. Oh my goodness. As long as you're safe. I don't know if you know who any future is here on Twitch. You're right, she has 97, 98% on ATT. Yeah, there are a bunch of people who are up at that kind of percentage, Dak. A whole bunch of people. The ATT Discord is full of people who are up at that kind of percentage. Pretty funky, hey? Recon as well, yep. That's another creator here on Twitch. To reset later on our tunes again through this, yeah. There's 3 hours, yeah, but I can't get through all my tunes in 3 hours because of the way that the instance lockouts and stuff work. And I'm not bothering. This is my last set of runs because when I was able to plan for it last year, last year and the year before I planned for it, and I managed to do it 2 years ago, and then last year I didn't have to because I got the Heartbreaker, which was amazing. But this year I'm not I didn't have enough notice to... I didn't think I had to do the dungeon this year. I thought I was going to do some token stuff and get this new stuff from the vendor. I didn't realize there was another thing that was going to drop from the box. And I'm not well enough to... If, like, I'm fine. There's no need to worry about me. But if I did try to stay up and do the runs from 2 till 5 in the morning for me here in Melbourne, it would make me quail. So yeah, I'm not well enough to do that kind of shit at this point, unfortunately. But that's alright. It is what it is. Achievements with it. It's crazy. Oh, it's just dedication, Dak. Definitely not crazy. You require quite a high level of sanity to be able to prepare that shit that far out in advance. So I mean, after reset, not even going to do the first run of the day with the bonus. We don't know that it's a bonus, Resto. It's never been confirmed. I've been saying this every fucking day for 2 goddamn weeks. We don't know that. 2 days after it was Dragonfly Rest, but yeah, right? It's like, oh god. Again? Why? It's like, 2023, yeah, we realized this was shit, so we changed how it works just a little bit. 2024, oh yeah, now we've added another one. It's like, why, guys? Why? Why? Oh, well, it is what it is. How about another one? Yeah, that's exactly it, hey. Not very nice. Well, at least this one's gonna ding this round. I'm doing something very wrong with all this. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's wrong. Is there all going to have to be 70 next year? Yes, correct. That's not really a problem though. I mean, they're already all 62 plus. And I am working on leveling them anyway. Just because having them at a higher level is easier to farm some of the later stuff. No biggie. It's Mist's time walking this week, isn't it? $63. Wait, who is this? Sine. There she is. 49.55. Yeah? Alright, cool. Might have a quick peek and just see if there's anything from Mop. Because I'm not... Like, I know I'm not operating on sources yet. But... Yeah. Cloud Serpent Soul. So I probably have to do one on my Night Fae tune. It's a good thing to know. So does this only show the time warp badges that you can... Oh, no, because then that's Legion as well. Vendor? I thought I bought all of the... I bought everything. That's weird. Why is that still there? Oh, was it added new maybe? No? 715. That's very strange. And there's 2,000 badges I'll need on two, like 1,000 each on a Warlock. I don't care. Yeah, that's really weird. And then that's all just transmog. I'll have to check who has the most Time Warp badges among my Warlocks. And keep an eye on those grimoires. The hunt in plains where you do 6 hunts, you got that mount. There are 2 mounts, aren't there? Or am I remembering incorrectly? Per character, yeah. I mean, if you've got a bucket load of characters, though, hey. This is why the army can help. But, like, if you want to be more efficient about something. But it's certainly an extra level of commitment. Right, okay. Oh, no, wrong tune. Fuck. My brain. She suffers. Can't see if my group's shit anymore. Yeah, not many people are doing it anymore, I think. But it is definitely possible to do solo. It just takes longer, obviously. So busy here. Last 80 minutes now, yeah. I'm just crashed. Oh no, Junie, how rude. Very rude. Things away for that early dungeon lockout to be up. Yeah, fair. Oof. I think once I've done my runs, I'll turn my add-ons back on and I'll flick through every character and I'll go spend all the tokens and stuff. Excuse me. Get Alcoholic up to date on where everyone's at now. Spinning as I do one character, fair. Yeah, not all my tunes are sitting outside and I'm trying to flick through them all as quickly as I can. Hagtag or pets? I don't know what Hagtag is a typo for. Level up the weapons. Heirlooms? Like the heirloom scabbards, yeah. Yeah, none of them, I didn't do dailies on any of them. None of them have enough, like then none of them have 200 or 450. I don't need any of the 200 ones, but I don't have any at 450, so it's gonna be stuff to sell. Pets and the other thing. Toy, I think? Yeah. Took us 100, it does. Aliens when they're introduced once from Garrosh of Siege ends up being a time-walking raid. Good question. I don't know. I couldn't say one way or another, but that's a really good question. Character really correct. That's it. And you've got to be a bit more active. I just did the dungeons because I'm already doing, like, it's 3.5 hours roughly to do all 60 of my tunes. To then add dailies on top of that, it would have been a fucking full-time job 7 days a week, and I'm not doing that. I don't need it, so why would I do it? This is just, I'm accidentally getting love tokens from doing the dungeon, so I'll spend those, but I'm not trying to earn more actively. Hey, brilliant. Wonderful. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Just because the internet should really be BOA. I agree. I agree. Oh, free for all. Oh, well done, Null. Congratulations. Jeez of the day. Oh, Julie, I'm sorry. That sucks. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey. Six minutes. God damn. It's fine. 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 At least once of the yeah. They all, you get roughly a level per toon, I think, which is not terrible. Lovely dress bows do their stay in bank. The dresses. What? Sorry, I'm trying really hard to understand what you mean, but I'm not. What do you mean stay in bank? I know, so I'm guessing it's lovely dress box, like the cosmetic items. What do you mean stay in bank? Contains one of 4 dresses, yes. I know how the box works. So what do you mean by stay in bank? So one of 449.9, just not Jesus die. Stay safe. Reach, reach is no, I have been. It's just now this tune's DPS only. I've been running it much faster now, but so this one's unfortunate. Sometimes say on you, others you can click on. Sometimes say on you, others you can click on. Sorry, I don't understand, Sparrow. I'm sorry, yeah. I don't understand. Alright, so lovely dress box. Let's see if I can answer your question without understanding it. So you purchase the lovely dress box. Contains one of 4 lovely dresses. You open it. And when you open it, it spawns into either a lovely blue dress, a lovely purple dress, a lovely red dress, or a lovely black dress. They are cosmetic items. You right-click it, it consumes the item, it disappears, and it comes up in your appearances thing. So it's a chest item, so it's a lovely purple, black, blue, or red dress. And that's it. Done. Finished. Complete. They are bind on pickup. The white ones are BOE, but I think they're old. Yeah, the white quality ones were BOE, but they're not. I don't think they're active anymore. So there's not, they're like, you've just got to use the BOP ones, and I don't think there's a point for the BOE ones to stay in your bank, you just use them. I just don't want more trash in the bank. Well, no, why would you keep any transmog in the bank anymore? We've got a wardrobe. You don't, like, there's an appearances tab. You never keep transmog in your bank anymore. You would stick around in your bank after the end of the event. Yeah, but you're just supposed to just use them, because otherwise, like, there's no point. So I know, right, Junie? Like, how dare they? I fell asleep waiting, or went AFK to do other things, Hayward. Hey. Lovely luck on your side, achievement 2. What about the achievement, Sparrow? I came from the falling asleep thing, it was me. Yes, they have to work. Oh no, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Oh god. I love my achievement, gonna take me 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I think it's 8 minutes? From memory? It does take a while, yes. Oh, it's only 10, so it's, what's the cooldown on the... Buff stays for 5 minutes. The CD on the prism is 30 seconds. You do all 50 buffs with only 2 people. Yeah, so it's just the 2 of you going yep, 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 yep. Oh, 25 minutes with a friend. They go half an hour. Yep, that's it. Not all achievements are like done. Sometimes you gotta work for them. It's boring, but you only need to ever do it 1 time. Ever. You just get it done, and then you're finished. I got actually the 4 dresses. Ah, congratulations, Sparrow. Well done. Yeah, so any other ones, you can just get rid of them. Don't need to hold on to them. No reason to hold on to them. Ever. You need a nope. I don't need any of them. I'm done with that one. I've been done for a while, Sparrow, but thank you. All done. Oh yeah. Gosh, this is exhausting. It doesn't look like it should be, but it really is, isn't it? Oh, man. Oh no, that's right. I bucketed up and I had to go backwards, and now I've gone forwards. Whoops. It's fine. Trying to figure out what on earth I did wrong. This stuff is not looking like it should. Right, so this is the bit that looks wobbly, I think. Those 2 look fine. This one doesn't. It's getting warm in here. Oh, excuse me. Done. It's closing. Oh, bugger nab. I'm sorry to hear that. Good on you for getting the attempts done, though. Where are the times that it was allowed by TOS to have a program press a button in WoW every time you press a button in another window? That made an achievement better. Multi-boxing with hooks, yeah, nah, against TOS. I know you're asking, it was a while ago that they changed it, but yeah, no, don't break toss. And it was changed because a handful of people doing the wrong thing with it ruined it for everybody else. Most one attempt to date. Yep, that's fine, Nub. You set yourself a goal and you did it. I'm just congratulating you, that's all. Right, so what? It looks like that one got twisted. It did too. Right, that's why it looks wrong, because the stitch last row got twisted. Whoops. Okay, I can't fix that. That's alright. I'll just not fuck it up again moving forward. Disable try account just so I could use Prism on my main. Fantastic. Oh, I see. There we go. I think after I finish this row, I might measure how much I've got. I know it's not 4 inches yet, but it's starting to look rather healthy. I've got quite a bit of this done. Not, obviously it's not a whole garment, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. I think this might take me another couple of years to finish. I was saying I pay for several extra gold earning opportunities it brings. Wonderful. Glad to hear it. That's awesome. On to the next one. On to the next one. Oh, that was a hydrate. Shit. One more and then we switch back to Horde. Do 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 do. She had there. Yeah, that's my mechanome. I think that was the default pet she had as a mechanome hunter. I have no idea. I am not good at anything other than mage. But yeah, it's just the default one that she came with. So if that's something that you could look up, maybe that might help. Sorry, I know I'm not very helpful. Making 350k gold a month. That's not reachable for me. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have the time for that either. Like, it's great. Like, yes, there are definitely there's definitely the opportunity to make more gold having 2 accounts, but it's just too time expensive. Too time expensive. Mechanicals are cunning. There you go. Perfect. Thank you so much, Junie. Resident Hunter Expert. At least while Eli's not here as well. $40 out of 60. I wouldn't say expert. I mean, look, you may not be like a race to world first raider, but like, you know your hunters. You're expert enough for what we as a community attempt to accomplish. Oh, good at Googling. Okay, fair. Also that. That's funny. Oh, gosh. Goodness gracious. Excuse me. Oh, I am feeling it. Black belt in Google food. That's it. That's it. I wouldn't even know what to Google for that. I don't know what it's called, like the pet, and I don't know what the hunter pet attributes are. Like, I just... nah. And nada. No idea.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
No, you may not. For the last time. Actually, it's probably not the last time. Just Google Mechanome Hunter Pet. Ah! Good on you. Well done. Perfection. This is getting like super chunky because it's so. This is what's called a rib knit, right? So you stitch 2 purl stitches and then you stitch 2 knit stitches and then 2 purl and then 2 knit and then 2 purl and then 2 knit. So what you get is so you can see there's like these are like V-shaped stitches, and then in the middle there's like those little lumpy ones. So you got 2 of one and then 2 of another and then 2 of one and then, did I fuck that up? Yes, I did. Good. I'm like, what is this little lumpy bit here? That's a mess up. But yeah, so that's kind of how, but because of the way it kind of folds together so that it hides, and it looks like that on both sides, so that it hides lumpy bits, it makes it really like squishy and thick. So trying to grab it feels really nice, but it's hard to work around. I really enjoy knitting. I have too many hobbies. Just leave my quest log. She stops asking me. Yeah, fair. Fair. I should probably do that too, hey. Oops. But this is going to be another one of those things that I make with my own 2 hands, and then I can wear it out and about. Like my cardigan. People go, oh, I like your cardigan. I'm like, thank you, I made it. When I purchased it, it was balls of wool. Like, that's just, to me, that is bananas, that's something that I can do with my hands, you know, is make clothes. Weave these threads into something that covers my shame. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool.
This is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Legit. And it's okay if you think that's weird or nerdy or just like whatever, but I think it's cool. Oh my god, that's sneaking up. Hey, it's almost a month away. Like, the Games Expo is almost a month away. I'm so excited. Get to spend some time with some gamers. It's been a little while. 41. This is fine. 19 to go.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
Nah. Do 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 do. Waiting for my cue to pop, cue to pop, cue to pop. Right. What is the length of my currently worked stuff? Where's my rouleur? That's the wrong side of the rouleur. We are sitting at pretty much bang on 2.5 inches. So we're just over halfway there. It's pretty good. We're halfway there. So, hands up in chat if you have never watched a TikTok live before. I'm going to assume that quite a few people have never... Jesus, no, you're not. Hard shush. We're talking about knitting and got nothing to do with RNG. I love it. Alright, it's a hand up emote. It is, it's very cute. I love it. Cool. So, hands up if you would consider watching a Fear TikTok live. Last hour or two. Okay. So I'm playing with a couple of ideas here. Because I can't do WoW. WoW, I watched a couple of TikTok live like gaming streams today just to kind of get an idea of what folk were doing. And how it looked and how it, because I've got the studio and so I can see what it looks like, but I can't see what it looks like, if you know what I mean. So there's obviously, when you're watching a Twitch stream, it's a bigger screen, you can see more detail. WoW does not lend itself to TikTok live. There's not enough fine detail for you to figure out what the fuck's going on. Maybe like PvP and stuff would be kind of interesting because you got like the big chunky health bars and stuff, but not like, yeah. So I have 2 ideas that I'm playing with at the moment, potentially a third. So my first idea was, you guys remember G-Round, right? The one that Koalatron posts about every so often. There's a thing that pops up the top there every so often. G-Round is a platform where indie games can get playtesting, can crowdsource playtesting basically. They get popped up on the thing for a couple weeks, and people who have an account can jump on and playtest games. They can write reviews, take surveys and stuff, and they earn points, which they can redeem for gaming gear, things like headsets, mice, keyboards, etc., etc. And I have a referral link for that if you sign up for it using my referral link and you write reviews and stuff, I get paid, like very small amount per, but it adds up, yeah. So I've never received a payment from them, but that's okay. I have not done a particularly large amount of promotion for them either, so it makes sense that I wouldn't earn much from them. So my first thought is that I can jump on there and play some G-Round playtesting games because they're mostly indie. Thank you. Ooh, that looks really tasty. Yum, thank you.
I'm not sure how the stems are.
I'll figure it out, no doubt. Like this.
Like I tried one, I was like, oh, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
You should push the PI button. Now you do lots of damage.
I still don't do much damage. I'm what level am I? 62.
Now you do lots of damage.
I do marginally more damage.
There's also another snossel jar there.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Well, you know, I can
It's all good. Thank you very much. The silver bait.
That one, I can cook some more.
Rainbow silver bait or rainbow chard, depending on which version of English you speak.
Tomatoes.
There are also some tomatoes, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
I would recommend dipping them in like the covering of the silver bait.
The salt.
Yeah.
That works. That works.
Hello, friendos. Alright, bye bye.
Thank you very.
Do you want the drink that you have? You did? Would you like half of the drink?
I mean, I would love that. Are you okay with
Yeah,
it?
sharing is caring.
Thank
It
you.
also means I don't have to make a bubble.
Wait a second. I didn't agree to that. Yeah, okay.
You
No.
already technically
Yeah,
agreed
yeah.
to it.
Okay. Also, charge your headset. Right. So, first option is like testing G-Round games, and I'm thinking because they're shorter, it lends themselves to like a half-hour stream. Like it's because it's playtesting, right? And also they're indie games, so they might not have quite so much going on with the UI and stuff. Plus, I can earn myself some points to like through reviewing them and stuff that I can then use on peripheral doodads if I want to later on. The second thought I had relatively recently was playing through Warcraft 1 and 2 in chunks. Obviously not in one sitting because I think the games will probably be a little bit longer than a half hour or so. But I could play through those, and because they're older games, the UI won't be as complex, the resolution will be lower, so you'll be able to see more, all that kind of stuff. And then the third thought that I had was that I could play stuff from like Humble Choice, the Humble store, and like use it as, bye, thank you so much for the drink, I appreciate. Use it as kind of like an advertising source, like, hey, if you like this game, you can check out Humble and here's my link. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we got to do the things. So how are we feeling about the options? Like, if you have like one that stand out for you, sure, but like, do you have thoughts and feelings about any of them? I'm curious. I'm curious. Hello, Kat. Hello, Donna. Welcome back. Vote for G-Round. That was my original idea, and I'm thinking that maybe it might work. And I mean, if it doesn't, I can just try something different, can't I? So there's like, with Live Studio, I have to stream twice within 14 days for at least 25 minutes each time. And that will get me 180 days of access. So currently I only have 14 days access. So I have to, within those 14 days, I have to stream twice. If I then succeed at that, I get 180 days access. And then I have to do regular streams to maintain that access. So if I don't stream, it'll just terminate and I have to go back to the start again. Excuse me. But if I consistently stream every so often, then it will just give me access forever kind of thing. I don't have a key, so I can't use OBS. I don't have a stream key for TikTok, so I can't use OBS yet. But I can use their platform, which is weird. It told me that I should only stream at 480p, and I'm like, I'm not streaming at 480p. It told me my internet was crap, and it's not crap. It said I had 1.4 upload, but I have 20 upload, so I don't know what's going on there. I think it's just balked, but whatever. Strategy games like Warcraft wouldn't do that on the screen. Oh, okay, fair enough. Even though it's like a very, like it's an MS-DOS game though, Zam. Like the resolution is nothing, which means that it would have to be blown up to fit the kind of, that's what I was thinking. Like, because it's a very, very old strategy game. Maybe it'd be a bit different. But that's fair. There is a game on G-Round that I was like, oh, I could play that. That looks like fun. Yeah, it'll be interesting, that's for certain. But I won't know if I don't give it a try, will I? Who knows? I could blow up on TikTok and be the next big thing. Unlikely, but hey. Content differences in different regions. Is the content differences in different regions like some bits banned? Content differences where, Sparrow? What do you mean? So I understand some parts being banned and I can understand different regions having different rules about what you can and can't do. I don't know what you mean by content differences though. Could you clarify that for me a little bit? And I'll be happy to answer. Yeah, I understand the different regions part, like I said. What I'm having trouble with is the content differences part, the first piece of the puzzle. China looks her own stuff, you don't have to do it yourself. Yeah. Yeah, China doesn't have TikTok. So if you're asking if some regions don't have like TikTok and stuff, yeah, China doesn't have TikTok. China has its own version of TikTok that's China only. I don't remember what it's called, but there's they actually had, it was before TikTok. They had an app that was only for China. It was a TikTok kind of thing. And then they made TikTok as like a copy of that for the rest of the world so they could get more money or whatever. Because, you know, expansion, it's how you make more money. Some regions don't like certain content and be some in WoW. So China had their own World of Warcraft servers. They've now been shut down. But chances are, if a place doesn't like World of Warcraft, then anything that could potentially show World of Warcraft will probably be banned. Or they have, like, they'll send a thing to YouTube that says, hey, we don't want this kind of content shown in our country, and then YouTube will literally go through anything flagged as that and will say, these videos may not be viewed in country Y. That's not something that we as creators have to worry about. That's handled by platforms themselves. The governments of the countries in question interact with the owners of the platform, be it TikTok or YouTube or Twitch or whoever, and they handle the rest of that shit. This content is not available in your country. Correct. That's also when you've got like copyright holders and stuff like that. Like there are some videos from news channels, for example, or even entertainment channels in the US that we cannot look at in Australia because YouTube doesn't have, and the owner of the channel doesn't have the rights to distribute that content in Australia. So yeah, it's not just banned content, but simply just distribution rights, because it's money. It's all about money. TikTok is simple. You just don't stop. Make it pop. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but it is something like that. You're right. Isn't it split off is because otherwise it would have been banned in USA due to Chinese law regarding data collection, I believe. I'm not 100%, but it's also because, like, if they merged them, Resto, you'd also have international content being seen in China, and they very much try to control what the Chinese population can see. So if we shared a platform, if TikTok was in China and everywhere else, I could post something about China and Chinese people could see it, and the Chinese government don't want that happening. So it's not just about data sharing and data collection that way. It's also that they don't want other people's content in their country. Censorship, essentially. That way they don't have to censor anyone. They can just keep them on a completely separate app. That's the really big one in China. TikTok US is its own thing. Anyways, just like how US companies have ANZ versions. Usually it's not an ANZ version, usually it's like a satellite office. Like we don't have developers for Blizzard games in Australia. We just have regional like sales and marketing and that kind of thing. No actual devs here. You sent news away from them and what happened in the square is strictly banned. Correct. Yes. That's pretty common knowledge, I think. I hope it is at this point. Yeah, there are a bunch of different reasons for things. But yeah, no, back to the original question, different regions censoring different content and stuff. Content creators don't have to worry about that. We may be banned or our content taken down if we violate the guidelines of whatever platform we're using, like if we break rules. But in terms of worrying about, oh, will somebody from China be able to watch my content? We don't have to worry about that. That's a platform problem. That's up to the platform to figure out. We just post shit and they post it where it can be seen, kind of thing. Not doing stuff you have to work around on TikTok, but it's same as any other social platform. Correct. Like Instagram has shadow banned hashtags and all that kind of shit as well. There's no real difference. They are private companies. This is the thing people talk about, free speech, but posting on social media is not free speech. Posting on social media where the website is owned by a private corporation, private corporations are not required to give you a platform for your freedom of speech. So they can take you down for saying whatever you want, whatever they want, sorry. They can take you down for whatever. Technically, they don't need a reason to take down your account. It's just better business strategy to have a reason for it. You can get in serious trouble too. Oh, it depends on where you say it, Sparrow. But again, doesn't matter on social media platforms, as long as you're not breaking that specific platform's rules, you're fine. You don't need to worry about whether what you're saying is illegal in another country or even in your own country, technically. You just need to make sure you're not breaking the rules of the platform you're posting on. Yeah, don't need to overthink it. It's a lot simpler than one may think. Of course, that doesn't mean I'm encouraging anyone to go out and break laws on social media, but like I am a law-abiding citizen personally. But to each their own. Probably just recommend you to be smart about it. This is fine. Almost at 50. We're at 47. This is fine. You know what? Regardless of whether or not it drops, I'm really proud of myself for managing to do all the attempts every day. And I'm also really looking forward to getting stuck back into actually collecting things. And the mention of the grand hunts before, I'm kind of thinking maybe I should like switch it up again and try to clear out some of the Dragonflight stuff. Especially like those timed sort of bits and pieces. Like, I mean, so jumping on and doing the big dig every hour and then like working my way through a bunch of toons to get the epic grand hunt bags and that kind of thing. Like I'm wondering if maybe we should focus on that a little bit. What do we think? Because I'm 2 weeks ahead on leveling at the moment. What you like them to add if you want to collect? Nothing. I'm good. There is enough to collect. Stop it. Let me catch up. Let me catch up a little. Time for more leveling then, yeah. Lucky. Today was lucky for me. Grand Hunt bag. Maybe you too. That's it, Resto, right? Maybe I've had all this bad luck to set me up for some luck in the Grand Hunt bag. I do, once these attempts are done, I do need to turn my add-ons back on and then flick through every toon just to kind of update all the data that they're holding. And also spend all their love tokens before the vendors go away. Because when I clock off, they're like when I wake up again tomorrow, they're not gonna be there anymore. So I want to get through them and just spend the tokens I have. You're running Horde Alliance at the moment. That's Horde. I'm running Horde. Sorry, I do not even know. But that looks like a load Horde screen to me. Duplicate Helix, please be aware that my brain is shutting down. And this is where I'm at. Oh my god. What you spend them on? A mix of things, I think. I think there's like pet and there's a toy that's BOE and I wanna get a mix of things because if I try to get all one thing or something, it's just, there's not gonna be enough demand. I'll like flood the market. So I think it's probably better if I think it's better if I get a range of things. Having shutdown -A and a DOS prompt to abort the shutdown. I will do my best. Has anyone seen the keyboard? with the plug that fits in my ear. Please do not shove USBs in your ear. Like them, add more foil to collect. I don't know what foil is, but I'm content with how much there is already to collect. I need to catch up before they start adding more stuff. Did that recently. By mistake, I tried to put headphones in backwards. Oh no, Niesel. Oh no. In any port they aren't designed for. Correct. Don't break your electronics, folks. They're fucking expensive. One more Horde, and then I'm flipping over to my final 5 Alliance. Connect their Bluetooth to Fear's Brain and perform firmware update. Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that, Kenzie? I've got Bluetooth shit. I do actually need it. I think I need a Bluetooth dongle for my tower. Because it doesn't have Bluetooth natively, and I'm starting to get more and more things that connect with Bluetooth, and I'm like, oh, I should get Bluetooth. Focus on the rumble stuff. Oh, yeah, I've got all those. More transmogs, more transmogs, more transmogs. No! Shh! Shh! They're really cheap. Yeah, I was looking and there's some that are pretty damn reasonable. Pretty damn reasonable. It's quick. Thanks. Of course! Of course, you're very welcome. I always like, that's why I flipped it to online, so anyone can just kind of join me for these. And I don't even need to like pay attention. People just like and automatically slot themselves into the group, which is lovely. Reason for Wi-Fi internet on my desktop is for the Bluetooth. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I have a program that has a matching app on my phone so that I can mirror the display so that I can use the back camera instead of the front camera because it's better quality. So when I'm recording stuff, I can use the back camera and still see what's on the screen so I can kind of verify that I'm in frame properly and all that kind of stuff, which is really nice. And that's fine. I can do that via the Wi-Fi, but I can't control my phone through that program unless it's connected via Bluetooth. So if I got a Bluetooth dongle for my PC, I'd be able to click on the record button on the phone screen on the PC screen and it would start recording. That's what I was doing on my laptop when I was recording the T2 advent calendar stuff. I was using, because my laptop has Bluetooth, so I was clicking on the screen to start, because the button's on the back. And often when you're using one of these kind of phone holdery doodads, this bit here will cover the go button on the screen. So, yeah, it's like a whole thing. So yeah, it'd be useful, is what I'm trying to say here. It'd be useful. Ah, no, shit, this button. All right, off to the last 5 Alliance. Get one with the full range, like BTLE and stuff, why not? Mine was $10 with everything in the kitchen sink. Oh, fuck yeah, that's awesome, Niesel. That's awesome. What's that application called? Glide X. My laptop is an Asus. And it used to be called, the program used to be called My Asus, and it would be like file transfer and stuff specifically on an Asus laptop. And then it changed to Glide X, and I was like, wait, hang on a second. If this is now Glide X, is that something that I can use on my PC as well? And I could, so I got it. And it's all free as well. Hoping it stays free. That was like, they had a pro version that you could subscribe to, and then they discontinued it and merged all of the pro stuff into the free option. I don't know. I don't know why or what happened, but I'm just not questioning it. I don't use it for, like, literally the only thing I've been using it for is mirroring, but there are other things you can do with it as well. I just don't know how to use those because I haven't used them. It's good stuff though. Since the lunch, that's it for me, not a worry. Let's see. Is that a link, Neasel? Because we've got link protection enabled. So it's come through as asterisks, and then Automod has grabbed it. I don't know why, but look, it's fine. Automod shouldn't have grabbed it, but it did. The fucking AI is acting up again. If you would like to share the link, best place to do it is Discord. Sorry about that. Oi! Dickheads, don't go exploring. Fuck. Ah, yes, all good. All good. We're running this again at 1 AM. Oh dear. Trivially Googleable. It is. But yeah, Glidex is wonderful. I've very much enjoyed it. Been very useful for my purposes. I know they put a wall there or something by now. Well, no, because they're just using the old... That's just the dungeon, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe just making them not despawn if you do that would be nice. I hope you get it tonight. 9 left. 9 left. I literally had 0 success with the AI blocking. I know, Zam. It's so fucking numpty, innit? Like, goddamn. RNGs help us if we actually need to block something. See with the 10 lockouts per hour limit, did they remove that? They did not, I don't believe. But it's per server, not per account. It's 10 instances per hour per server. So I have my tunes spread across 2 servers. I've got 35 Horde on Southing and 25 Alliance on Amanthal. So I do 10 switch, 10 switch, 10 switch, 10 switch, 10 switch, 5 switch. Wait a second, 5. And I'm done. Yeah, I planned it specifically because of that. I'm just gonna if you want it. Thank you. So far it looks really good. Yeah. It is. It's quite handy. Certainly suits my purposes. Character slots, how you split them between Alliance and Horde? That is a good question. That is a good question. I think I'd have to look at what I still need to collect all the things. I think that'd be like my first step is I wouldn't just make them all off the bat like I did last time. I'd actually do some proper investigation and figure out what I'm still missing. Because I didn't really do that last time, which means that there's a bunch of stuff I can't get without my second account. Luckily, my second account, because it doesn't have a subscription active, but I can do trial stuff up to level 20, so I can get like starter area stuff and things, you know? The very first one I kind of ran into a wall with and went, ah, shit, was when I was trying to clear Dunmarog as a zone, and it had quest rewards, and the quests were gnome only, and the quest reward transmog was plate, and I didn't have a gnome plate wearer. And I was like, ah, shit. Ah, shit. So I made a gnome I think I made a gnome DK. Because I thought it'd be quicker, and then I realized that there were also weapons I needed, so I ended up making a gnome warrior as well. But yeah, it's yeah. I need to plan a little better sometimes, I think. But yeah, so I wouldn't just create them all off the bat. Oh, it wasn't a huge faction. No, I've got enough paladins for all the shit now. What, the dungeon's gone, Chloe? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's not cool. Has the armor fairy visited yet? No, otherwise, if I wouldn't be still doing it, Jello, if it had, unfortunately. But no, we're at, 700 and... No, it'd be 800... Be 832 at the moment, I think, is where we'll be sitting, because it'll be 840 if I finish every tune. 10 EU it went. It's 10:49 EU server time. I think last night was the last round for EU. I was an hour late. Oh, bugger, Chloe. I'm so sorry. Overtime's left for the mount. Yuck. Best of luck, hey. Yeah, I've got, I think this is my 8th last. There's a 3-hour window between 2 and 5 AM. But, I'm, like, last year and the year before, I was ready to go with that 3-hour period, and I did it 2 years ago. And then last year I got the Heartbreaker, and so I didn't need to do the extra 3 hours. But this year I'm fine, like I'm okay. But I won't be if I try to push that. Like health-wise, I'm like, yeah. I know it'll just fuck me, and it'll fuck me over for several days, and I can't afford to do that at the moment. I've got too much on my plate to have to try to recover from that, so I'm just gonna not, and that's alright. That's alright. Monopoly, well done, Eli. Good job. Good job. That's awesome. It was brutal. Oh, the sanity, way health. That's it. I mean, like my sanity was gone long ago, so that's not an issue anymore. But my health, yeah. Especially considering this week, I finally was able to get a full set of social media posts scheduled. There's content on Instagram every day this week. There's content on TikTok every day this week. There's a full complement of tweets. I've actually been managing to post stuff to Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Threads as well. Like, I've set up so well for this week. I need to maintain that next week as well. And what that means is that tomorrow is going to be spent recording, screenshotting, all that kind of stuff, creating visual content. And then Thursday will be spent creating, like, writing copy, which is text. And I'll do that from the city on my laptop. Beautiful Alfred, allowing me to get the hell out of this place sometimes. And I will probably be going live on TikTok tomorrow. Because I have to. Because I have to. I hit the 1,000 followers threshold. And I was like, you're eligible for live studio. And I clicked like, yes, get access now. And then it's like, cool, here's access for 14 days. You must stream twice in those 14 days. I was like, ah, shit. So I'm thinking Tuesday mornings might be the go for just little short TikTok lives to start with. Just like half an hour or so, but we'll see. So please, for the love of fuck, come hang out with me. Don't make me talk to myself for half an hour. Where do you build snowman, Asher Span? I have no idea, Sparrow. If it's an achievement or something, have a look at Wowhead comments. A key thing? No, I didn't. There's no key. I don't have a key yet. Apparently, with keys, you have to basically get them through like a manager, which I don't have. So I don't have access to that, but what I do have is access to a TikTok program. Like it's an actual program for your PC made by TikTok called TikTok Live Studio. So that allows you set up your scenes. It's kind of like think Streamlabs back when they used the word OBS when they were supposed to not do that. But it's like a version of OBS that is made for TikTok specifically. You can't multi-stream with it. It just goes to TikTok. And so, yeah, but it has in there, you set up your scenes. It's got a bunch of default overlays for you to use if you want to, alerts set up and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to give that a crack. So hopefully it doesn't go terribly. Hopefully I don't get banned from the bloody platform. Did you get the mount? I got the X45 Heartbreaker last year. I'm working on the manuscript. Do you know what time? No. There was a way to get the key from TikTok once you get access to the studio app. There are 2 ways to get a key from TikTok, Sukai. One of them is through having a management team who actually get you a key. The other one was that TikTok opened up a form for you to apply to get a key, and it closed within minutes of opening because they reached the cap of how many people they actually wanted to let through. Beyond that, they haven't released an additional way to get keys right now. I'm a few nights ago, but no mount. Congratulations, truly. You should grab my tank. Up to you. Totally up to you. That's okay though. They're the studio thing, I'll give it a crack, and if it's shit, then I'll figure it out from there. But one of the things that I do, like TikTok Live Studio is weird, but one of the things I do like about it is that it allows you to set up a horizontal and a vertical, like straight right away without any plugins or anything. I know that there's a plugin for OBS. I had the plugin, and when I installed the plugin, and pretty much straight away, every single time I closed OBS and then reopened it like another day, it said OBS did not shut down normally. Do you want to run anyway, blah, blah, blah. And even now that I've uninstalled that plugin, it's still saying it's not shutting down properly. So I'm just waiting for me to lose all my fucking data in OBS because it's just not running properly. So I'm, yeah, a bit wary of that, to be honest. But that's fine. I'm having my healer to help a few times even though I'm done with my oh, Junie, that's so sweet of you. You don't have to do that. Break it leaves me from the year. Hopefully next year for me. Absolutely, truly. I have faith. You got this. It seems like I'm going to be joining you for some runs next year anyway, so let's look. You shan't be alone. Bastards. I was done with this last year. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Do 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 do. Final Alliance 2. So was out there. Pull me back in. You're not wrong, Jello. You're not wrong. So upsetting. So upsetting. Exchange gift today. Ah, fantastic tweet! That's so exciting. I can't wait till Saturday. It's gonna be so much fun. I've got my the box with my gift in it sitting here under the desk. Haven't opened it yet. Very keen. Your tank. Saturday stream is going to be at the usual time, yes. It is in the Twitch schedule as well. So you should be able to get automatically converted to your time zone shenanigans as well. If I had to go. It's really tempting me. Not long to go. It'll whiz by. This whole week tweed will just fly by. It's like 2.5 hours of it. Ah, that's alright. It happens. Priorities, right? Saturday, 8th anniversary stream. Saturday, let's see how I go to catch him. Of course, of course. Enjoy your lurkmans. Excuse me. Enjoy. Longest work day of the week. Yeah. It is what it is sometimes, hey. Cute. Oh my god! Why am I not cute? Oh, right, of course. Because I've hit the lockout. That's right. Oh. Give it another couple minutes and I'll hit the button again. Yeah, because it's my last 5 Horde tunes, I didn't do a full round of 10 on Alliance, so I'm like, it shouldn't take too long. But yeah, it's just a little bit off. Which is fine. It happens. Signing post big hell yes, absolutely. I would love for you guys to share in Discord. I think there'll be a space for you to share on the Throne Exchange website as well. Because I know they've got like a whole wall of gifts that people have received and stuff. So if you're up to it, you could potentially do that. Big Marcus won't look behind actually doing a bunch of Argus quests. Well, if you have Zygor, the guide for that will whip you through it super quick. Auto accept and turn in very much helps. Trust me, I ran, I don't know how many, it was like 30 something tunes, I think, through like the intro quests to Argus. Not all of them, but like a chunk of them. So that I could get over there to do the world quests to get the rares, to get the mounts to drop. Yeah, it was a time. Next expansion going Earthen Dwarf. Ooh, fun. That sounds good, truly. You see how many days ago? For all these classes I would never have touched otherwise. Enjoy going my army. Oh, wonderful, Lyra. I'm so pleased to hear that. Good job. That's wicked. Alright, let's try again. No. It's fine. Eventually it'll let me in. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum. Using ETT for knowing the quest lines? Yeah. Yep. So, with the Zygor, if you have Zygor, the search function doesn't just search for, like, guide names. So, like, obviously if you type in Argus, you get Argus, right? But if you... Oh, Zygor's not. If you type in the name of a quest that you know you need to do, if that quest is in a guide anywhere, you can click it'll show up and you can click that quest name, which will then take you to the guide, and then you can load that guide and it'll automatically jump you to the quest that you chose. So that you can pick up in the guide from that point, which is really handy. And then if you keep your ATT window open, you'll know, like, once you've done as much as you need to of the guide, which is nice. That's how I use it, at least. Obviously, everyone is different, but that's how I use it. That I do not have words. Oh no. Also have 2 tabs on Zygor. You can have far more than 2 tabs. It'll show you the 2 tabs and then there'll be like a little arrow that you can drop down and you can see all the other tabs you've got open. Very, very handy. Well, your mount wishes fulfilled this holiday. I already had the mount. I had the X45 Heartbreaker. I got it to drop last year. What I've been farming for is the manuscript, and I have 5 more attempts at it. I haven't had it drop just yet. It didn't cost money. Then maybe, of course. There is, of course, a discount, in case that brings it within affordable range. I think it's a 20% discount with my referral code. Of course, I do make some money as well on that. But completely understand that it will not be in everyone's price range, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that at all. Eventually it'll let me in. I must have ripped through those 5 very quickly. I haven't had saved instances running this whole holiday because I just haven't really needed it, but apparently now. This is a very, very, very busy week. So we have stream today, obviously. We have a TikTok live test tomorrow. Stream Wednesday. Discord games night on Thursday. Stream Friday. Celebratory 8 years on Twitch stream on Saturday. Stream Sunday. Stream Monday. TikTok live test on Tuesday. Yeah, look, it's a whole thing. Having the Thursday this week and the Saturday has, yeah, look, it's a lot. It's a lot. It'll be fun. Fun-filled February, that's it. Fuck yeah. It's like it's fucked up, that's it. Yup. I am indeed busy. Always, always, hey. Never a dull moment at Fianati HQ. Did you schedule some sleep? Look, I try. But not everything that gets scheduled always gets done. It's alright though, we try. We try. What's the sleep? Good question. Oh, if I didn't need to sleep, my god, everything would get done. It would be spectacular. I'd actually have time to relax. Use my X53 for a while. Pretend it's pink. Love it. Amazing. Enjoy each other. I'm so sorry to hear that. Next year, yeah? Oh, for God's sake. I think this might be the longest I've waited on this tune to get cracking. Like, almost I think only one other day I've had to wait. Maybe 2 other days. I've had a pretty good run. So where's next year? That's it. That's it. Always next year. Hey! Oh, Chloe. How are you feeling, love? After all these fucking runs, how are you feeling? How are you? What the fuck did I do there? Oh, there's just a really big loose stitch. Can it, like... Oh, I'll figure it out later. Very good at this. Burnout, that happens. What about you? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm feeling about the same way, to be honest. Rather burnt out. Looking forward to not having to do this, to be honest. A bit peeved. Like, just a bit pissed off that, like, the drop rate for the manuscript is roughly the same as for the Heartbreaker. That's just fucking stupid. Like, it's a manuscript, you know? Why? But, look, it's not my decision to make, is it? So, yeah, a little bit peeved. Just tired. But I'll survive. I'm not doing the 15th set of runs. I can't. But that's alright. Limitations. As long as we acknowledge them and work within them. Hardware to farm it is, yeah. It is. Looking forward to getting back to collecting other things. Really excited to start collecting other things again.
You are
Oh my goodness.
prepared.
Hello, Van. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? What's happening? Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, my name's Fia. It is lovely to meet you. I'm predominantly a World of Warcraft streamer, and we are, well, what is everyone doing at the moment? Desperately finishing off their last runs.
Hi, my name's Fia, and I'm an altar help.
Correct. Hello, not even sure what to go for next time. I need to think on it. Sounds like a plan, Chloe. Take a minute and sort of, thank you for the shout out, guys. Much appreciated. Good idea to take a minute and have a think about it, hey. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Sarah. And Wild and Brakos. Welcome in, Shadow. And Toasted. Hello, Finn. Hi, our raiders indeed. Welcome in, Five. Hello. That was a great quote. I do not even remember the context there, but that's a great quote. Oh, we're gonna stop in Final Fantasy 14. Might keep corrupted in the cabins for that drop. Sounds like a plan. That sounds brilliant. Yeah, I think once I finish these runs, I need to turn my add-ons back on and log into all my toons, spend all their love tokens at the vendor to clear them out, and because BOEs might make a little touch of gold on the side, and then I want to get, because I haven't deleted anything from my bags from any of these runs, so I want to see how many of all of the other rare items I got in my 840 runs. To kind of, you know, because data, I like data, and a stats tweet is a fun tweet. So I want to count that shit up, and then yeah, I'm thinking of maybe doing some Dragonflight content, because I keep going back and collecting old stuff, and I don't spend enough time in current content collecting that, so I think I might do some of that. Yeah. Hey, Andres, welcome on in. Just double check that I didn't miss any massages. I did not. Fantastic. But I hope you've all had an absolutely wonderful time with V. Hope you all had a very pleasant time zone. And I hope you will enjoy the chill vibes here. Chill vibes because nothing's dropping, but that's fine. Look, maybe it will. I've still got 4 attempts at this manuscript left, so maybe you guys are the lucky charm that we need, that we have needed this entire time. We've hit 3 inches on this new project as well. Hello, Welsh. Welcome back. What are you knitting? I am knitting a tunic, which is a garment that appears to be a bit longer than a t-shirt, but a bit shorter than a dress. So it's like, if you remember like the micro minis from the early 2000s that we definitely did not wear as preteens who definitely should not have been wearing them. It's about that length. It's designed to be worn over pants. But look, we'll see how I feel. But no, it's the first time I'm ever attempting a cable knit. You know when you see a knitted piece and it almost looks like braiding or that kind of, yeah, it's, I've never cable knit a thing in my life. And so this is the first time I'm trying it. So the first step to this after casting on a course is, knitting like the hem. So this will be like the bottom of the dress. It's like a rib knit. So it kind of conforms. It's a little bit snug once you pull it on kind of thing. And then straight into cable knit. And so it's got a turtleneck, like a warm cowl turtleneck type dealy, cap sleeves. So they look like about this kind of length sleeves. And then it's got like a kangaroo pouch pocket at the front as well, because gimme clothes with pockets. And there's cable knit down the back as well. So it's knit in 2 pieces. It's knit in a few pieces. I think it's knit front, back, the sleeves are separate, and then the neck is a 5th piece. But there's cable knit down the front that goes over the pocket as well, and then cable knit down the back as well, which will look amazing if I get it right. It'd be fun. Doing Dragon Ride Dungeon for Stolen Breath of Anara. Yes, Jello, you've got this. I did it once and it didn't drop and I gave up. I should 100% get back in there and do that. I know Chloe got that and I'm so proud of you for that one. Good on you. Miss Knitting, I should take it out. You should, Chloe. You should. Let me show you. I put it away, didn't I? I fucking did. The time I've been spending in Melbourne City, there's a knitting store, like there's a crafting store in the city called Morris & Sons, and they have some beautiful, like, smaller batch, like, artisanal wool, you know? Artisanal yarn. And I bought a ball of wool that is the most beautiful thing in my, like, I've ever seen. It's gorgeous. Shy Cupcake 99 dropped me the cash to get it because I was talking about it and was just gushing. And they're like, come on, here's some cash, go get the thing. So I did, and it's so beautiful. And then I realized I have the wrong needles, so I have to go buy new needles as well. But that's fine, that's fine. The needles are cheap. It's the wool that's expensive. So let me just switch tunes and I'll go grab it and show you because it's fucking gorgeous. Kevin, good luck, thank you. I'm gonna need it. So I'm gonna crochet to make my own plushies. Yes, I have, I don't have it here. I think I don't know where it's gone. I put it somewhere and now I can't find it. But I have a crochet murloc pattern, which is the cutest thing. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna run. Good. All right. Look at this. Like, it's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. The camera doesn't quite do it justice because it's so bright, so it kind of it's kind of like audio peaking, but visual. I don't know, it's, yeah. But it's like, this is gorgeous, like just pure orange right the way through, like red and pink to that beautiful amethyst purple. It's just gorgeous, yep. So I'm excited about that, but I need the right needles. So, yep. So pretty, isn't it? It's absolutely gorgeous. Let me, at this point, I need a bloody command for it, I think. Let me find it on the website. It comes in a bunch of different colors, but the one that I have is called A Bed of Fuchsia. Here's the link. And I'm sure, because it's got the brand name there, I'm sure you'd be able to find an international supplier as well, if you were keen. But yeah, it was $18.90 Australian for a bowl. Well worth though. I'm getting constant blue arrows from Cycle. Oh my god, die. Oh dear. Obvious question here, but have you tried uninstalling, reinstalling? I'm wondering if maybe during an update it got corrupted or something to feed the yarn stash. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to use up what I have before I buy new stuff, but that's you know, in an ideal world, right? I'm kind of not allowing I'm not allowing myself to buy stuff unless I have a project in mind. Like a pattern. Isn't it just gorgeous? Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, it's, my nails are kind of fucked at the moment. I tried to, like, I did one coat of polish and then, bashed them on every surface in the house, basically. So I need to strip them and do them again, but that's fine. I never use it. I want to make sure I use they're on the right thing. Yeah, so I found a pattern for a bow. And it's not quite the correct weight of wool for it, or yarn rather. I keep calling it wool, but wool's an actual fiber, not it's, yeah. So that's the link for the pattern. And that one's designed to be like hung, but I'm gonna make it a hair bow. Wear it in my hair. Okay, so what have you done? Sorry. I'm sorry. Not sponsored yet. Hey, she influenced you. I did. I did. Pyramids are a thing where ancient Egyptians asked me to be buried with their unused crafting supplies. Oh my god, I love it. It's gonna look amazing. It is gonna look amazing. It's gonna look spec-fucking-tacular. I'm interested to see how it works out. Because apparently it's done like long ways. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I'm interested to see how it works. But look, especially with the ombre, I just hope it doesn't end up looking kind of scraggly. But I mean, because I know it's not going to look like an ombre from start to finish. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited, but I need the right needles. I need 2 more needles. 2 more sets. So I've got 5mm circulars and 6mm circulars, and I need 3mm and 3.5mm circulars, both of them. So for the thing, because there's one of them is for the bow proper, and then the other one is for the little bit around the middle, because it's they're knit as 2 separate pieces, and then like assembled. So yeah, I need to, but that's fine. I'm going back into the city on Thursday. It's my tradition now, so I'm gonna pick them up while I'm in there. And I know that, and needles are something that are reusable, so I can use them on future projects, no worries. Oh wait, I'm on a hunter, what am I doing? Losing my mind is what I'm doing. But yeah, the tunic I'm knitting at the moment, if you give me a minute, I'll grab you a link for that as well. And you can see why I'm mildly panicking. Here's the link to Ravelry. That's what I'm currently knitting. It'll be done one day. Maybe not for 12 years, but that's fine. Da-da-dum. So cute. I think so. I think so. I've had my eye on it for a while, but I try to only have one of each kind of thing on the go. So like, and one knitting project, one crochet project, one cross stitch project. Like I try not to get too many going of each type of thing. And I had the scarf that I was knitting, but then I finished that, thanks Love is in the Air, giving me exorbitant queue times. So there's a hole in my... What have I fucking done?
You are not prepared.
Hello, Ryu. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, I see. There, that's the one that I was complaining about earlier. It's fine. It sucks, but it is what it is. This is what happens when you're not super awesome at doing the thing. I've got 2 glaring errors and that's fine. 2 is fine. How was your stream, Ryu? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Wish you luck. Thank you. This is my last run for the year. Last one. This is so awesome. They are pretty good, hey? Here we go. Run number 840. No joy. And I'm done. I'm done. How come no achievement for totally skilling a craft up? I believe there is one. Under professions. Where's... I don't have Master of All yet. Draconic Master of All. Oh, I thought there was. Maybe it's just for the all ones. There are, I believe there are achievements for like getting 2 done, like 1 primary and 1 secondary. And then there's the achievement for getting all of them done. But it's not like there's not an achievement for alchemy, an achievement for enchanting, an achievement for inscription. It's just if you get, yeah, see like working the Isles, obtain 100, oh no, that's Legion. Where's Shadowlands, Classic, Pandaria, Draenor, Legion. Oh, maybe there isn't one for... Oh well. But yeah, there is one for getting all of them done. I could have sworn I got one for leveling them both up. Like leveling up 2. Clearly not. Because I've got enchanting and jewel crafting. Interesting. That's okay. Alrighty. I couldn't tell you why Blizzard made a decision, though. The answer is just because there isn't. Drat. Indeed, all of the rip, but that's fine. To gain max level, yes, not for the point kills. Dragonflight knowledge point, no atch when you maxed out. No, there isn't. Because maxed out is different for every profession, Sparrow. Nothing for getting the knowledge up. Nope. Just all the things you learned along the way. Okay. Let's get some data. Getting close. Well done. Yeah, no, we can't answer why Blizzard has chosen not to do that. That's not something anyone can tell you except for Blizzard themselves. And they're likely not to tell you. Alright, let's take them all down shopping and get some stuff going. Maybe the real achievement was the points you got along the way. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Perks you got along the way. Yeah, true. Can you get out of there? Go over there, please. Okay. No, Junie! So close, though. This is great. Don't pay for repairs. Almost make you anyone nice. Think you should do 7 lucky runs tomorrow? Right. Well, I don't think you should tell me to get up at 2 a.m. in the morning when I'm suffering from chronic illness flare-ups. Just a thought. All right. Let's go back to the place with the stuff. Stormwind is the place with the stuff, in case you weren't following along. Okay. So I didn't get any of the rare drops on this toon by the looks of it. Which is interesting. Oh well. Clump. Alright, so what can we actually buy that's BOE? So the moth is cageable? Is it?
Have a good one.
Oh, Jesus. Whoops. Put in cage. Okay, cool. So the Heartseeker moth is cageable. And that's 40 tokens. The Manta Ray's bop. 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 Finds when used. So we got date simulation modulator, which is 100. I think anything that's limited time. Pedal feet is... Pedal feet is BOE, so that's the true silver shafted arrow, but I don't think that will fetch quite as much gold because it's older. And the lovebird hatchling. Whoop, that's not how you spell hatchling. That's also 40. Okay. That's bop. Bop, boppity bop. The Swift Lovebird is 270. I don't think anyone has 270. No. Okay, that's fine. And then that's heirloom stuff. Cool. All right, so those are my options. I've got 3 at 40 and one at 100. I don't know if all of them... 16k, actually, maybe I should... Well, that's going to flood the market, though, isn't it? 17 auctions. I could probably buy 17 of them myself. That's fine. I might just buy all of them then. Just wondering, have you done the whole of Zereth Mortis yet? What a pain to be in! I haven't cleared it completely, but I have done a good chunk of it, yeah. Oh, members going higher here. Yeah, I mean, different things will go for different amounts on different servers. Enjoy, Mike. We'll see you next time. Got all the flour. Yes, Sparrow. I wouldn't be looking at throwing away tokens if I hadn't bought everything already. Yes, I've got everything I need except for the fucking manuscript, which, of course, I cannot get anymore because I'm out of tunes, but that's okay. Next year. Okay. And then I'm also looking at toxic wastelings and how many I have of those. Forever lovely roses and how many I have of those. Vial, fumigator's mask, the heartbreaker. So that's all the, like, there's 1 green and 3 blues that could have dropped that I'll have a bunch across a bunch of tunes. Right, so I'm gonna buy Heartseeker Moth, and then I have 1 of those. Because that's all I can afford on this tune. She's now got 20 and that's it. Lovely. I'm going to switch tunes and I'm going to take a bio break real quick. So, herb.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Alrighty. Have you got the vocation dungeon bosses? Yes, I got them 2 years ago. I didn't even know about them until yesterday. Yeah, when I started ATTing properly, like when the holiday would come around, I'd check and just see what I was missing. So here you can see, that was in the air. That is all that I need. I have everything else. Everything else. Tokens if you're 170. No. No, Sparrow. Not interested. If I was interested in doing it, I would have said that I would do it. Yeah, I'm completely done with this event. I do not want to do any more about it.
Open for business.
I am done. Done and dusted. Because it remember that doing those quests requires you to do another fucking dungeon. I'm not interested. No, thank you. Okay. She's got 70. Nah, I'm done. I have that achieved, sure, whatever. Sure. Whatever. Okay, do I have any toxic wastelings? No. Do you have 1 Forever Lovely Rose? I know that this number will update as I go along, but I'm just gonna pop them in now in case. And then we've got Vile Fumigator's Mask. I have 2. Whoa. But I have a total of 5 on Alliance that I know of. And a total of 2 Heartbreakers. The toy so far. I do not see Toxic Wasteling. Cool.
See you later.
Alright, we're done. We're done. I will have enough shit to sell without getting more. Good. Supporting Fear's doneness? Fuck yeah. Like, I know I could make more gold here. I also have close to 4 million gold already. I don't need more gold. I do need to not do any more fucking lovers in the air bullshit. Like done. Finito. I'm spending what I have. I'm not out to get more. Mm-hmm. Agreed, Junie. Agreed. It's like the worst feeling. I need one more thing and I cannot get it. Diffuse out of the air is now safe to breathe again. Almost. We're gonna work through 60 tunes clearing out all these tokens first. Another Crown Credential next year, be too soon. Agreed. Agreed. No doubt though, I'm gonna have to run, not Crown Chemical Co, but like, is it Shadowfang Keep? Once Warbands hit, and I start clearing Transmog, I will have to go in there. But for Transmog. I mean, when you tell stream all the love is to get the heck away from me. Right now? Goodness gracious. Alright.
How are you?
What do we got? What do we got? 104. Cool, so she can buy date simulation modulator. 16.9k Jibus. That I don't think it'll sell for that. But maybe. Maybe. Alright. So Toxic Wasteling. No Toxic Wastelings. Forever Lovely Rose. Yep, so now we're up to 2. Vile Fumigator's Mask. We're up to 6. And the Heartbreaker. Doesn't look like it. Beautiful.
See you around.
On to the next one. There's gonna be more than one room and you will get stuffs. Yes, that's it. That's it. I can just close my eyes as I run through that particular area. It'll be fine. Oh, no.
Step on up.
Oh, I only got 15. Right, this was the tune that actually bought the date simulation modulator that I used.
See you later.
Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Good. Wah. Might just open these up so that once I've gone through all the tunes, I can just grab the in-game link and check that. Might be a little bit faster, just a touch. Look, honestly, altogether, I'm glad I got the runs done. I'm glad I got everything else cleared out. It's just the fucking annoying RNG that got me. I'm pretty happy with my own personal efforts, even if RNG just hates me. Date simulation modulator sounds like a ChatGPT girlfriend type deal. It's not. It changes. I think it can change the weather and the day-night cycle and stuff like that. I haven't actually used it yet.
Even if no one here will help us, we must fulfill our duty. Let us pray that what remains.
Place down a date simulation modulator for up to 2 hours that allows you to view the world from a different perspective. Cloaking device attached to this machine ensures that only members of your party or raid can see the machine and its effects. So if I plonk it down. So you have peaceful day. So sunshine, daytime, romantic sunset. So there you go, it's like twilight kind of. Fireflies at midnight. So you've got not only night sky, but also actual fireflies zipping around, which is very cute. Stuck in a rainstorm. So, bucketing. I love the sound of rain. And then kick the machine. Which I think just turns it off. I'm pretty sure. If I run away from it, is it gonna fade away? Or will it just like keep it like that for... I don't think I've ever seen rain in Dalaran before. Oh shit, I'm Alliance. Whoops. It is very awesome, yeah. Very, very awesome. But yeah, 2 hour cooldown is a little rough. As far as Cycle goes, relating UI worked after a couple of attempts, only happening during the super when. Oh, okay, yeah, that is interesting. And yeah, of course, if you keep experiencing it, by all means, reach out to the Bay. I think I've seen rain in WoW very often. There's an area in WoW on the Isle of what's it in I think it's like Jaguaro Isle or something in Booty Bay. There's a wild battle pet that only spawns when it's raining. I don't know if a toy makes it spawn, but
What are you looking for?
I'd be interested to find out. Okay, so she doesn't have 100, but she does have 88, so I can buy 2 pets. So I'm gonna buy another Heartseeker Moth and a Lovebird Hatchling. One of each now. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna get like 3 times, like 3 moths to one of each of the others, because they're older. I think more people will probably, like, yeah, 250 and 1,000, whatever. I reckon the Heartseeker Moth is gonna be going for a fair bit more. But we'll see. We'll see. Also, whether there is separate from the mainland weather, which was annoying for getting that pet. Yeah, the weather on the island was like, so I actually ended up parking a tune there, and I just kind of log in and check every couple hours. And eventually, finally, it was raining and I grabbed the pet. That is exactly the one we're talking about, Sparrow. It's like Jaguaro Isle or whatever, in like near Booty Bay. That is the specific pet we're talking about. Oh my god, muscle fucking memory. Gross. I hate it. There one in Sith 2. Do you mean Silithus? I'm certain with them. There aren't many, but there are a couple. There are some that are seasonal as well, like they're only found during certain seasons, and there are some that are only found at night or during the day, which is a pain in the fucking ass for Australian players. Because our weather, although Although our server time is correct to where we live, the day-night cycle isn't. Pain in the butt. Someone to ask, yes. Hydrate. Okay. Delicious. Yep. A bunch of them that require specific environmental doodads.
I supply only the finest goods.
Okay. 114. Let's get another one of these babies.
Safe travels.
Do do do. Eh. Ah. Mm-hmm. There are a bunch of Emerald Dream pets that you needed other bits and pieces for. Whoa. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? I think it took ages to get the raining pet and show that. Yeah. Depending on how dedicated you were to like checking it and stuff, it definitely could have taken you a very long time. I think my Drake is crashing. Alright, there we go. Need to get wetlands pet. Which one is that, Sparrow? Which one are you after? There are a couple in wetlands from memory. Chrysum. Oh, the crimson whelpling one. Right, okay. Yeah, the typos make it really hard to read and understand properly, unfortunately.
Hello. Have a good one.
we go. Another date simulation modulator I can seal. God, clearing out all of these bags is going to be a fucking nightmare. Oh, excuse me, I'll get there. Creature operate. Yeah, or, you know, auction house. Hinterlands? Pet? Yeah, look, there's... You can put time into it, or you can put time into farming up gold to buy it from the auction house, or, you know, whatever works best for you, whatever is more entertaining for you to do. But it's all possible to get. Trying to get myself, well, good luck. I wish you the best of luck with it. Yeah, for me, for most of those, the drop rate was just too ridiculous. I found that farming more reliable things, like spending that same amount of time farming more reliable stuff, got me enough gold to buy it off the auction house, and that way it was guaranteed, rather than spending all that time and maybe 7 times as much time and still not getting it. But for everybody, it's different. Whoop, that way. Took me a second, but I got there. That's nice. My scout 5k per jump for 70k was too cheap for it. Now it's over 350. Scout. Yep, Scout is a pet that can be purchased for 5,000 polished pet charms. Honestly, I ground up the charms. Just through doing, like, grabbing, that's WQ achievements is the add-on, World Quest achievements. And, I added Polished Pet Charm as a custom thing to track. So every time there's a world quest that offers a Polished Pet Charm, it appears on that list. And so I jump on a tune, clear those, jump on a tune, clear them. And most of the time was spent just traveling, and I could just hop on a flight path for that. So it was mostly like reasonably inactive play, like not completely AFK, but like chill, you know? I got a lot of it done. And yeah, I just bought, and I did that over plenty of time, of course. It wasn't just overnight or anything, but yeah. Slowly but surely, ground it up and got it done. Alright, what am I doing? Next tune. 12k tries and I got 2 times that pet, far out. Jesus. Shiny token just got discontinued. Yep, I know. Don't know why pet battles just bought me so much, but I hear you. Should maybe just grind it out. I'm assuming you already do. So, like, please forgive me if you already know about all of this stuff. But for anyone who doesn't know about it, Rematch is a fantastic add-on that allows you to save a team for a particular battle. So every world quest, you can have a pre-saved team with preset abilities and it's all done. And then in addition to that, you can get an add-on. I believe the recent one is called Pet Battle Scripts, but Zufu will tell you what it's called. Because there's one, it was TD Pet Battle Scripts, but that one's been abandoned. But there's one that's more recent that used it as like a base and is built on it from there. And I think it's just called Pet Battle Scripts. Basically what it means, it's like a 1-button macro, but for pet battles. So instead of having to like click this, click that, change pets, click this, you can basically just kind of bind it to 1 button and then like do whatever you want on your phone and just kind of spam the button, or watch Netflix while you spam the button, and then you'll hear the noise, oh, the pet battle's done, and move on kind of thing. So it's like GSE, but for pet battles, and it's supremely useful. I've used it a lot.
Safe travel.
So yeah, if it is something that bores you, then maybe that's something that might get you through it. But of course, if you find gold farming more interesting, then by all means, give it a crack. My purple guy took me 30 tries. Well done on getting there. Good job. Do you do a lot of pet battles? Welcome on in, Small. Hope you're doing well today. At times. Sometimes, yes. When there are new achievements to get, when there are, like, if I'm grinding up polished pet charms, that kind of thing, then yes. Outside of that, not really. I tend to only do pet battles when I actually need something from them. And I tend to, because I do enjoy pet battles, I knock them out really quickly. So I do a ton of them, and then once everything's done, it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm finished with that content. On to something new. Yeah. How about yourself? Is the add-on that works like macro? Pet battle scripts. Rematch a lot of others, not one where it's 1 button press, it might help. Change ability on him made it harder. Indeed, good night, Jello. We'll see you next time. The Valkyrie pets, they are cute, agreed. Super cute. Super adorable. Sand, ankle biter, emerald critter, and undead last slot to take the comment. Sure. I just use whatever Zufu's Pet Battle Guides has on there for pet battles. I don't really care about the structure of them. I just, because I've got so many pets, I just kind of grab whatever they suggest and run with it. It's very useful. Promise you that much. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a Heartseeker Moth and a Lovebird Hatchling, I think. With my tokens here. Oh my god, look at that. 3 fucking Forever Love. 10 so far. Oh my goodness, this is fine. Everything is fine. The Mechanical Panda works to put up block. Yep, like I said, I just use the strategies from Zufu's Pet Battle Guides. There are people who are far, far better at this stuff than I am, and they have tested things to death, and so I just grab what they're so generously making public and run with that. And I suggest others do the same, unless you find true enjoyment in putting together teams and stuff, of course. In which case, go ham. Do the thing. Which is such a great add-on. I've been using the flag to help grind pet levels up through the zones. Yeah, it's nice. That's awesome. Rematch is fantastic. Thoroughly enjoy. Oh, for God's sake, you're on Alliance Fair. One day I will learn. It will not be this day.
Have a good one.
Oh my god, this tune has anima on it? Jesus. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna have to find time to clear out all of these bags. Tomorrow's a big day, so I don't think it's gonna happen tomorrow. Occurring Stream Inc. I mean, would that not drive most of you bananas? Oops. I'm not sure that would be compelling content. Hello, Exo. Welcome back. It's alright. I'll find time to do it at some point. It might just have to be like a longer term project. Check your bags. I can certainly check them. Look, these ones are nice and empty almost. I might have to grab that add-on that skips the delete thing again. There's an add-on that lets you skip the delete confirmation screen.
Good day to you.
98. Okay, we're gonna grab Heartseeker Moth and a True Silver Shafted Arrow. Good. Oh shit, how many of those do I have now? 6. Good. That's... Whew. If they sell, I'm gonna be having a good time. I think I'll probably only put like one of them up at a time. Just to try not to flood the market, but that'll be good. Might influence me to clean mine. Might encourage me to clean my own bags. Right, okay. Noted. Okay, so define clean bags. If there's a quest item, do we have to complete the quest? Do we have to turn in all the anima? If I have a follower boost item and they don't have a table yet, do I have to unlock the table so I can use the follower boost item in Shadowlands? Do I have to staple memories to the Runecarver's head? Or are there some things that I can just leave in their bank for now? Define clean. Obviously empty mail. Like that's... For God's sake. These dragons do lack just a touch of finesse, don't they? Yes, do all the things. Oh, Lord. Okay, okay. There was a time that I started doing that and I realized like because the table takes an hour to research, I started setting timers as I unlock, like, goddamn. All right, maybe Wednesday. Maybe that's what we do on Wednesday. Maybe no vote for you. Maybe we just clean bags. So in Israel, there's a thing called kit bag question. Okay. That sounds very interesting. How does it work? I've not even gotten past Bastion yet myself. The follower table. So it's like a mission table from previous expansions where you have a bunch of followers and you send them out on missions to get you progress items in different ways. And there was an item that you could get as you rose up the renown ranks. You'd get a token that would grant 75,000 experience to a follower. Just bang, straight off the bat. And you would get them even if you didn't have the adventure table unlocked. So I have toons who have 3 of them in their banks because that's the max you got was 3 of them. Yeah, it's a thing. 5 and 3.
See you later.
So yeah, it's just that's all it is. But it's interesting. When you're in the army, when you're told to run around the field, and you ask, should we do it with our bags? The climbing wheel course is a good addition too. Yes, they're fun, aren't they, Sparrow? They're cute. And obviously now you need to. So if you question it, like any question you ask, the answer becomes the worst answer possible. Not just yes, but the worst answer possible. Like, can I leave my bag here? No. You got to take it with. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So what you're saying is I should never have asked. Oh, God. But no, we could definitely do that. That'd be interesting. Leave fear for last, like leave my main for last, but work our way from like bottom of the alliance list up and then bottom of the horde list up. I think honestly it'd take more than a full stream. Stop sucking my teeth. It'd definitely be interesting though. Like, let me see if because like that's fine. But then I speak to here. See, there you go. So she's got. Oh, can you actually see this behind the? Okay, so there's anima. That's anima. That's anima. That's anima. Fuck, I have a lot of anima. That's anima. And then these, look at that. See wisps of memory. Open your companion's page and use this item to grant 75,000 XP directly to a companion. 1, 2, 3. And then a memory. That's a memory there. So staple to rune cover's head. Good. And then reagent bank. I've got Dranic seeds. War paints that I would not clear those out though, because I have to use them to craft. Like, you see how many fucking war paints I got? And then primal spirits. Primal spirits I reckon I might be able to figure out. But yeah, that's cool. I reckon it's doable. I think it'd be a pain in the ass, but I think it's doable. And I'd have so much anima. Oh gosh, this tune doesn't even have any reservoir anima because it's all just in her bag. Jesus. So my issue is that my mains bags are so organized, but all my alts have stuff everywhere, especially my profession alts Lamau. I mean, we could do this, Junie. We got this. Okay, Wednesday. It's settled. Wednesday is it's the end of fucked up February. No, that's next week. Never mind. In raids like Thrones, Ulduar, do reroll give you the mount? Not always. It depends on the mount that you're after. Some of them can be rerolled, some of them can't be, I believe. You'd have to look up the mount you're after on Wowhead and check the comments to see if people have got it on a reroll or not. Like, again, you'd have to check Wowhead comments to see if people have got on a reroll. Don't know. Can't answer that, sorry. I do not have the knowledge. It's another date simulation modulator. Yeah, all I know is that some can and some can't. I don't know which ones can, and I don't know which ones can't. You would have to find out for yourself. Do research. Interesting. Wow, just froze. Like, it gave me the wait for program to respond window. Which is interesting. No, we did not, Mark. I just ran out of Pandaren tokens. Oh well, you can always get more. stuff stuck in my teeth again. 840 attempts, Mark. 840. Gyros. Yep, I know what the Pandaron tokens are. I mean, if you want to go get them, you can. Otherwise, like, I mean, I farmed those mounts without tokens. You don't have to have them. Always an option.
Looking for something specific?
97. Okay, we're gonna grab a Heartseeker Moth. Another Lovebird Hatchling. That puts us at 6. And 4. I think I might sink some more into the moths in a minute. At least this is a little bit quicker than the dungeons. Not by much, but a little bit. Little bit. It'd be interesting to see what I discover in all of these alts banks. All this random shit, hey. It'd be fun. I know a lot of folks tend to do it like end of an expansion, but I feel like end of this particular event is a good time to do it too. From the vendor can be sold on the AH. Yes, the one of them.
Hey there.
Not the Heartseeker mount, that one's bot, but this one, the Swift Lovebird, can be, yeah. It's like red, but not quite. That's always been BOE, that one. But it is 270 tokens, and I am not doing extra work to get them. Plus, I'm not actually at 170 on any of the characters, so fuck it. C, BF.
Have a good one.
But the 100 token toy is also BOE. Getting all of these into the guild bank is going to be real fun. It is nice though that at least like I'll be able to pull them all back to the garrison because everything I need is there. For anima and stuff, I'll obviously go deposit things and then come back, but it's on 226. If you haven't done the intro quests, you'll be able to get it. The intro quests give you 130. Still got stuff stuck in my teeth. It's very frustrating. Yeah, it may well be. You just finish the dungeon. They do. But you'd only need, like, 50, not 100. So you wouldn't have to do the dungeon, I don't believe. Up to you, though. I'm done. I'm not doing an extra daily for an extra 10. I'm not bothering. I C, B, F. I'm fucking done with this event. Absolutely done. It's not a fungeon. It is most certainly not a fungeon. Most certainly not. Love fudgin'. What's a fudgin'?
You need something?
Is it a typo or is it something different? Caramel fudgin'. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Safe travels.
I do now want dessert though. I don't know if we have anything dessert related though. I hope you're all having a chill evening. Or as chill as it can be. At the very least. This is what I'm looking for. We're only 2 days. I didn't do runs on my 8 tunes. Who were eligible every day I ran at least once. Good job! Well done. That's awesome. Chill evening and round sprinkled with moments of combat against my eternal nemesis, Bruce the Shark. I hope you're enjoying it, Nano. That's brilliant. Ah, fuck. I was still halfway in the doorway and so it cut me off. Whoops.
I supply only the finest.
Exactly 100 tokens. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Like, weirdly happy.
See you around.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Which is exactly oddly satisfying. I know, right? And now I have none. 0 on the character. I love it. Excuse me. I'm wrecked. Which I think is understandable. Right? Like, that's normal. Surely. How many on this tune? 108. I wonder how much the...
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Heartseeker Moth is only going for 1,000. Yeah, okay. Fuck that then.
Anything exotic?
I mean, I know the price will climb later, but most of the prices will climb.
Have a good one.
So I might as well buy the toy if I can. Because it's still, like, 16k. I sort of take it off doing the dungeon after I got the rocket. Fair. Very fair. I just want to be done with the event. It's my dream. This will be over at 5 AM. It'll be over once stream is over. For me, at least. I've got a BIG day tomorrow. Big day. Tuesday is a big day because it's when I capture a whole lot of media. So videos, images, that kind of stuff for socials for next week. Tomorrow is when I'll capture that stuff. And also edit. I'm actually going to edit on Tuesday this week because I tried editing on my laptop and it was a painful mess. So yeah, it'll be, that'll be what I do tomorrow, is capturing, editing, getting all the media ready to go and on my OneDrive, so that when I'm in the city on Thursday with my laptop, I can just grab everything from the OneDrive, schedule it where it needs to go, and write all the copy, get all the hashtags, all that kind of shit sorted. So, yeah, it'll, like, tomorrow's a really big one because I'm just prepping for a whole week's worth of content, image and video-wise. Lots of recording. Also, TikTok Live. It's my first time going live with that, so it's going to be very much a scuffed as hell test. It'll probably be morning at some time, but it may also be beneficial for me to try to do it at lunch, like at lunch-ish time. And capture people in their lunch breaks for a little half-hour doodad. But we'll see. Big day for me too. Enjoy discussion. Nice! Awesome, Small. I hope you enjoy it. Ah, thank you, dude. Very kind of you. Until next year, I know, right? It's the worst. Yeah, there are 8 games currently on G-Round for testing. So I'll probably pick the one that looks the most fun to me. And see how that goes. And tomorrow I also go to the gym. I haven't, I didn't get to go to the gym last week because their power went out in the storm. So they had to cancel all classes, which was upsetting. Which does mean I actually have a spare class that I need to book. See. I really should do that, hey? Before I forget. Get it locked into the calendar before something else gets in my way.
Looking for something specific?
94. Okay, maybe we get a true silver to make that 3. A lovebird hatchling to make that 5.
Safe travels.
Trying to get a nice spread of stuff so that I don't flood the market. Oh, crunch. Banana-num. Good morning, Stella. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You mentioned market. I keep either hearing meerkats. Compare the pair industry super. Yeah, that's hilarious. I love it. That's perfection. Oh no, wait. Portals are this way. What's your favorite battle pet? The Cinder Kitten, I believe. If we're talking like looks wise, yeah, Cinder Kitten. Oh, that's Mount Sphere. This one. Little kitty cat, super cute. I like fire and I like cats. Also burbs. Like Phoenix specifically. So cute, right? I thought I was the only one. You're too very cute. It is super adorable. What's your favorite one, Small? Out of the God, so many that are available. Tiny worm and a worm baby. Yes, that's super cute.
Step on up.
13.
See you around.
Okay, right, of course. Oh god, the sunflower can die in a fire. No, I'm kidding. The sunflower is very cute. It's just, it's an annoying noise. Animus is so strong. Good. Janice has one. She has with her all the time. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Nipples, Bonestorm. The companion is the same as battle pets. They're in the same UI, so I'd assume so. Sunflower on your water. Oh man. My sinuses, they are ready for bed. A big time. Hey Wings, doing well, thanks. Hope you can say the same. Also just chilling, wonderful. Chilling is good. I like chilling. Right, so are you all going to clear your bags with me on Wednesday? God. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Hello.
For now. Okay, 2 of them. Let's go True Silver and Heartbreaker. Sorry, Heartseeker. Heartseeker Moth. Okay, so that's that one and that one.
See you later.
What kind of customizations are there for the dragon riding? Dragons, I haven't got that far yet. My highest character is level 45. There are so many customizations. Like, so many customizations. Some of them drop from rares around the Dragon Isle. Some of them are crafted with inscription. Some of them drop from dungeons or raids. Like, there's a bucket load of them. Like, supremely lots of them. It's very cool. Very cool. Bangold has little XT equips when I log into them. I'm ready to play! Yeah. Just for some reason, that is less annoying to me than the sunflower thing. Isn't it strange how, like, our brains like some sort of sounds and not others? 150 runs and no nest of Iskara. That's right. Drop rates are funny like that sometimes. You just gotta keep going, hey. Keep going. You don't have your crying trinket anymore? Yeah. More than birds will have customizations too. Quite possibly. Probably. I remember the bad old days when someone whipped out the XT and down. Everyone could hear I'm ready to play. And the Dark Ranger will be playable spec. Just need luck. That's it. And your luck varies. You gotta keep trying. Yeah, doing alright, Heavy. Hope you can say the same.
Open for business. Have a good
14 of that one, yeah. Yeah. Last one for Alliance. And I've got to work through the Hordes. When you kept us up all night. She's. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope she feels better soon. There's very few things I want more than to play Dark Ranger, of course. I hope they get better soon. Yeah, absolutely. Agreed, dupe. Agreed. Ugh. Ooh. Ew. Oh, question for you. Do I open it up for more suggestions for bubble teas, or do I just use last week's suggestions? For, subs. From subs, I should say.
safe travels.
Okay, so, Toxic Wasteling. Links. In-game link. Alright. Oh, why is it not showing there? Okay, so Toxic Wasteling, I have 15 on Alliance side. Forever Lovely Rose, I have 26 on Alliance side. Vile Fumigator's Mask, I have 24. And the Heartbreaker Toy, I have 5. And off to Hordside. Did I drop you after? I did not. I did not. I found it interesting until it was picked, so I don't mind. Fair. Very fair. Where are the... I think we had a decent number of suggestions last time. One, two, three, four. That's right. I might post it again, just because it did take me a bit to scroll up to find it. We have a venue. DreamHack has a venue. I mean, technically I had a venue earlier, but... DreamHack has a venue. Oh no, wait. It's 2 years ago. What? Oh, for God's sake. No, never mind. God damn it. Sorry, I saw a screenshot from a thing and there was nothing in there that indicated it was from a previous year because I'm an idiot. Oh well. We were chatting with them earlier and one of the staff said something that was very, very, very funny and I enjoyed it muchly. 26 roses and didn't get the rocket. I got my Heartbreaker, the X45 Heartbreaker last year. What I was after this year was the manuscript because they fucking added a bunch of new I was done. I was 100% completely finished with the event last year. And then they had a goddamn manuscript with the same drop rate as the Heartbreaker? Are you joking? Like, fuck me. So yeah, I'm not happy. Oh, excuse me. You use roll before finding out the gym was shut. No, I didn't. I didn't, because it was well before I was supposed to leave that they said they lost power. Because I was, at that point, it was still raining pretty heavily and I was wondering if I was going to be able to actually get there because I walked to the gym. Even if I take a bus, there's a big chunk of walking as well. So yeah, I was like, am I even going to be able to make this? So, and then they cancelled. I was like, oh, okay, well, there's my answer. All right. So what are they going for here? Oh! Oh, that's nice and different to, how much is the moth going for?
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Exotic, bring it to me.
That's reasonable. All right. One of each of these, please and thanking you. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, he said, how can we make Fiona life harder? Yeah. Specifically mine. Me. It's all my fault, guys. This was done to spite me in particular. Oh my god, Seeker. You're the problem. It's you. It is. It's me. I am the problem. It was a big storm in Sydney. Ooh, I hope you're all staying safe. I'm so sorry. Ah, it's fine. Look, it is what it is. This is the life of a collector. You don't always get the thing you wanted to drop. I do think it's bad design, like them adding items like this, but I'm not gonna like pout and say, I'm not farming it. Like, that's just silly. I'm still gonna do the thing. I don't think it was a good idea for them to have done it. Ugh. The Rolling Stones song. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, let's zoom. Fucking love this flight, like this Flight 4 model. It's just gorgeous. So pretty. Oh, crunch.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Only 74. Okay, I can only buy one. Let's buy the Lovebird Hatchling because I don't have one of them yet.
Be ready for anything.
Oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. The heartbreaker moment. That was an awesome moment. Given up for this year. I got the heartbreaker last year. I was farming for the manuscript this year. And I didn't get it. It's the only thing left for me to get, and I did not get it. But that's okay. It is what it is. I did everything that I could do, and I don't have the health capacity to stay up till 2 till 5 and do as many runs as I can. I don't. I'm not healthy enough to do it. That's fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. There's no need for concern. It's just that if I do push myself like that, I will be unwell for a good few days. And I can't afford to do that at the moment. Some weeks I can just kind of write it off and be fine, but at the moment I'm not well enough to do that. Have you got the Heartbreaker toy? Yes, I have literally everything else. The only thing I am missing is the manuscript. This time's 15. Start at 12 PM. There you go. So it is more important. It is. Yeah, physical health is more important than a collectible in a video game. Always will be. Always has been, always will be. Sometimes we have that kind of flexibility where we can kind of plan it out in advance. But the fact that they didn't tell us this was happening until like day of the event launch meant that I couldn't plan things out. Who knows, maybe this time next year I will actually have enough of a backlog of stuff and things that I can push myself for the full event, including day 15, and then just collapse in a heap and everything will still be fine. But at the moment, I don't have that kind of backlog ready to go. So, yeah, but that's okay. I know my limitations, and as long as I work within them, that's kind of what's important, hey? What's your favorite race? Like Jedi and Night Owls, I kind of like all of them. Yeah, like I don't think any of them stand out as being terrible. The undead used to make me kind of nauseous, but they don't seem to anymore, which is good. But it's like the way that they move, the whole like animation thing. I don't know, it's just something weird about it. But I do have I have an even spread of races to try to like for collection purposes, except Blood Elves, because Blood Elves were like my first tunes, and so it was a whole big thing. Yeah, so that's I'd probably have to say that my favorites are Blood Elves. Oh, excuse me. Human, then dry, as I love Hunter. Brilliant! It was nice to have a blood elf boy. Lovely. They're so vain. It's beautiful.
Was merely a setback, a stepping stone to a much larger plan.
Okay. Let's. Whoop. There we go. That is supremacy. I just remember a spreadsheet of my characters, so I have at least some of the classes, races, plus levels of each. Yes, Twid! Amazing. Did you like make a copy of the one I've got and kind of fill in your own details, or did you make your own from scratch? Jedi came same time. They did, Burning Crusade. I'm glad my emotes still get some use from time to time. Occasionally, yeah.
Everything has a price.
Okay, 87. So, Heartseeker, Moth, and a little bit Hatchling. So that makes it 3 and 2. I will learn them and cage them and all that shit later when we do the bag cleanup stream on Wednesday. But yeah, that's for now. Wish they sort out flying in those 2 zones. It's a lot of work for them to do that because they're designed not with flying in mind. It means that the ceiling will be quite low, and there'll be pockets of space where not only is there like a top of a mountain, there's just you can see to the top of the mountain, but behind that there's just no texture. Not only no texture, but no game. And so if you tried to fly over that, you'd just get kicked from the server, you'd disconnect. It used to happen back in the old like in Classic and stuff, when people would jump or they'd manage to like climb their way up a mountain that wasn't supposed to be climbable, and then they'd find themselves on the other side of it and there's just nothing there. They'd fall through the world, they'd DC, they couldn't log back in for ages and all that kind of stuff. Like it breaks the game. So because those were designed without flying in mind, it would take a massive like zone overhaul. They can't just patch it up. It doesn't work like that. So yeah, there was talks about at BlizzCon. I don't know. There were some things at BlizzCon I vaguely remember about revisiting those zones, but I don't remember the exact details of it. I would recommend you Google it. I didn't know I could do that. Lol. I just made a manual one. Oh, not sure how to get them to do auto percentages and stuff. Yeah. You're like when you're looking at a Google sheet, in the file menu, there's like a thing that says make a copy. And what it does is it takes, because you can't edit my sheet, you can just look at it. It takes a copy of it and sticks it in your own drive called copy of Fears 6070s or whatever you want to call it. And then it makes it editable so that you can change my characters to your characters and change the coloring and all that kind of stuff. You can also tweak all the formulas and stuff like that if you want to. But yeah, it's a good time. My formulas that I've got in there are incredibly basic. They won't work unless you have a full complement of 60 tunes in there. It'll make things go a little bit wonky if you don't. But that's okay. You can have a tweak of them if you're comfortable with spreadsheet formulas and stuff like that. Anyway. Fire event Blood Elf City is a pain. It's like once a year though. Goes Midnight expansion, even if they limit area for flight. It doesn't work like that though, Sparrow, because even if you can't fly there, you can still see there. It doesn't work like that. What's DreamHack? Thought it was a European convention. DreamHack's all over the world, small. They've got a couple of them all over the place. There are a few in Europe at the moment. I think, what's the channels in here? Oh, I've hidden them all because they're not applicable to me. But yeah, DreamHack Australia is end of April. It's a gaming convention, very much focused on esports, but also branching out to lots of other areas in gaming. They have a cosplay competition, they have an artist alley, all sorts of fun stuff, and a lot of like finals for esports competitions are held at DreamHack as well, which is nice. Yeah, I'm attending as a creator this year. I've never been to DreamHack before because I've never been able to like travel for it, but yeah, this year I'm full time, so we're gonna give it a crack. I'm really looking forward to it. Very excited.
We will have justice.
That's cool. Thank you. Of course. That works for any Google Sheet you find, by the way, unless you've like the creator may have turned off the make a copy option, but you can do that with vast majority of what sits. Dallas, Atlanta, and Stockholm as well. Yes. There's another one I think that starts with like a J. Or is that Stockholm? DreamHack. Australia, Dallas, Summer, Atlanta, Stockholm. What is Summer? It's in Sweden. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think it's Jönköping. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's got dots. It's got an umlaut over both O's, so I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, one in Sweden as well. That's the DreamHack Summer. Yeah, Australia, Dallas, Summer, Atlanta, Stockholm. So yeah, 2 in the US, 2 in Sweden, and 1 in Australia. Very excited. Yeah. I'm so excited to see what it's like. Very, very keen. I was really hoping that this would not take as long as it's taking, but of course it is. Like, I'm not even down the first page of Hordes yet. I might, like, and I can't even finish doing this later. I have to do it now because everything's going to disappear otherwise. Yeah, aren't they announcing something before today? Yeah, they haven't, and they're not going to be able to, unfortunately. There was a post from a staff member earlier today in their Discord regarding Australia, and I asked if I could share it publicly, and they said no. So, if you want to know what it was, you have to join the Discord. I can't tell you. Yeah. 5. The Swedish one has some public sleeping halls. Tried those at Narcon. Not great to sleep in, no. But I mean, a lot of folks who are going to be using that are probably like, you know, young people as well. I could never do it. But, yeah, I remember they were talking about, like, make sure you take, like, a swag, you know, take a sleeping bag, take a, not necessarily an inflatable mattress, but, like, a foam one kind of deal and all that kind of stuff, like a really thick yoga mat style thingamajig. And I was just reading, like, I could never. I understand it. Like, people want to be at the con 24/7 doing the comps and playing video games and stuff with people. I get it, because there's a BYOC thing, right? Bring your own computer. But I just, it's like a huge fucking LAN, right? It's the biggest LAN party you can imagine, which that's awesome, but I could never. I'm 34. My body is broken. To bed, of course, sweet rest. Well, we'll see you next time. See you on Wednesday. Maybe, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Plonk.
Do not loiter.
Okay, 97. What are we getting? Actually, I'll just sleep outside my better hotel. That's it, right? Sympathize, but it's bringing humility for I'm delicate. Yep, I feel it. He's like, no, we'll lay here awake. That's it. Also in pain. Would I love to anything drop? No, unfortunately not, Resto. Unfortunately not. So now I'm just spending all my tokens before the thing goes away. Oh, so many tunes. It takes so long to do anything on all of them. I have done this to myself. I know I had a couple of them at least parked in Orgrimmar already, so that's, yeah, like this one. If you're doing this to yourself, yeah, that's exactly it. Exactly it. That's right, Wednesday's gonna be fun, cleaning out all those bags. I wonder if we'll even get like one faction done in 6 hours.
Your gold is welcome here.
72 more pets. I'm gonna have more pets on Horde than on Alliance. Might as well knit during load screens, right? It's not quite a queue, but it's something. Oh, oh yeah. Excusez-moi. Oh fuck. Usually I'm better at stifling my yawns on stream, but I'm screwed, hey. I'm screwed. This was a whole event. It's fine, this is great. We'll start yawning. I mean, a little bit. Look, maybe that means that when I'm done, we'll all be able to get some actual rest. Fingers crossed. Every time I'm getting close, I'm like, wait, has it gone away already? Shit. Oh, there we go. Our first date simulator. Oh no, second date simulation modulator. Nice. Wait. Oh, level 70. I'm like, hang on a second. Rude. There we go. We're past the first page. I don't know what I was trying to push, but it wasn't that. I have no idea.
What do you seek?
Oh, yay. Another data simulator modulator.
The reckoning is at
Simulation modulator. Wonder how long it'll take me to sell all of them. Not with 7. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I've got 14 of them on Alliance side, and currently 3 on Horde. I just hope they sell for... I mean, even if they don't quite sell for what they're currently going for, they should still sell for a little bit, hopefully. Alright, I'm gonna turn Zygo off for a bit, because Zygo does stall the whole loading in process, and at the moment it's just taking him too long. Oh, Jesus. Oh, is it not Zygo that's doing it? I wonder what's doing it. Wait, Zygo's still turned on. Why is Zygo still turned on? I'm so confused. Okay, so it still lags a bit at the start. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Jesus, I nearly missed the unmute button and hit the turn off the stream button. That would have been embarrassing. Alright, I wonder what else is causing the slow load up. Because it did fix it a bit, but only by like halfway. And ATT is not supposed to, like, it's supposed to load on demand, not at the start, I thought. Oopsie. Oh my god, stop that. Okay, there we go.
Your gold is welcome here.
Okay. Oh, nice. Done. 4. Got 7 all up. The person have amazing. Well done. Good job. So for the night, yeah, I wish it was it for me. Oh goodness. Oh, I just need to be done with turning in all these tokens, and then I can collapse right here on the floor of the stream room. That'd be perfect. Actually, we don't have to lead a farm. No, we're gonna clean out bags. All of us. We're gonna go through all our alts and clean out all our bags. It's gonna be amazing. Night, dude. See you next time.
Choose wisely.
5 date simulation modulators. Slowly but surely. Making our way down the list. Alts have plenty of bag space. Some main characters that have the problem. Yeah, my alts have plenty of bag space, but I've also got like a couple thousand anima in each toon's bank, for example, that I just need to deal with. Like that's my thing, is all the memories for the rune carver that I could just easily go do the thing, and yeah, it's all the little things that I've got to work on. The loading screen suddenly started to knit. I mean, the loading screen is longer than half a second, so I can do something with my time. It's long enough that I can actually do a stitch or two, so off we go. Yeah, most of my alts have pretty decent bags, but there's still just like stuff that I can do, you know? So yeah, we're gonna work our way through. And I also have 60 toons, so even just like a little bit of cleaning for 60 toons, that's a lot. Like a lot. Get all the little odds and ends on the auction house and stuff as well. Make a bank.
Do not loiter.
96. Okay, let's grab a Heartseeker Moth and a True Silver Shafted Arrow. So 7 and 5. And get back to rested. And on to the next one. Do, 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 do. isn't there a portal? That'll work. Portal.org. If I had the personal guild, it would help, but finding it impossible to get signatures on the charter. Really? That's so interesting. There are a bunch of folk in the community, Cat, who will be happy to help out with that kind of thing. Depending on, like, server and region and all that kind of stuff. It's really interesting.
Everything has a price.
Okay, 97. Okay, so we're gonna get a lovebird hatchling. And now we are officially equal with how many pets I bought on the Alliance side. We might grab another true silver, make that 6.
Remember the sun well.
To the next one. It's so interesting getting levels on tunes through the Lovers in the Air event and adding them to the predatory, considering that every other time I've done this event, I've leveled up for the event
I have
and haven't
items.
added anything to the spreadsheet. It's just, it's interesting to think about it that way. Lovebird and a Heartseeker.
We will have justice.
Oh, Jesus, there's a few still. Okay, that's fine, everything's fine. We got this. We got this. It's great. We're at Horde 2 number 18. So we've just tipped over halfway through the Hordes. How much stuff did you manage to collect for the Lunar Festival? I got all the things you can buy, I think, but not the toy from the dungeon. I've got everything. But I had everything last year. The only thing I needed to do this year was go and buy the armor. Yeah. Since kind of getting into collecting, every time a world event has come around, I've been able to pretty much clear it out. So it's nice, it's good, we like that. Yeah. Yeah, I got everything. It's everything. Yeah. Lunar Festival's not even listed, which means it's clocked. Yeah. A lot of the stuff that's, like Lunar Festival didn't really, it only got the armor and new this year. Most everything else, like the dragon costumes and all that kind of stuff, they're years old. Like years and years old. Yeah. And Trial of Style, we're gonna clear out next month. Aren't we? Have a whole fucking week of trial style if we need to. It will get done.
Your gold is welcome here.
Oh, we go. 100. Date modulation simulator. 6.
Be ready for anything.
Yeah, that's right, Ginny. We got this. Gonna get fucking everything. Or something. We're gonna try. We're gonna do our bestest to clear the whole place out.
Positively 100% yes.
Exactly. Nice to hear those being used for positivity every so often. Whoa. Oh goody, now I've got a headache. I told you if I pushed myself today I was gonna hurt myself. It's a favourite lore character, mine is Sylvanas. Honestly, possibly Sylvanas actually. Like, there are so many incredible characters in the WoW universe. And I'm not just talking about like good or bad, I'm talking about just like well written. She's not my favorite because she's amazing and I love her and she can do no wrong. No, she committed fucking genocide. 100%. And I do not approve of genocide. Just in case that needs to be said. But I think she's just so well written. She's been through, she's been to hell and back. She's experienced things that so many of the other characters just cannot comprehend. Like, you know, the way that she and Anduin bonded in the Moor after the storyline of Shadowlands just went to show what he had been through, because the only person he could think of who could potentially understand how he felt that was still in the realm of the living to an extent was Sylvanas. And he went to her and like, you know, because he's fucking traumatized. Anduin is shaping up to be an incredibly well-written character as well. So many people during BFA and Shadowlands complained about Sylvanas being written like a Bond villain. And she would never do this, she's never done anything like this before, she's gone off the deep end, blah, 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 blah. But she has. Dark Mirror is one of the best short stories on the website for WoW, like that has ever been written for WoW, in my opinion. And it just goes to show the lengths to which she will fuck shit up on behalf of those she cares about. Be it the Forsaken, or Nathanos, or whoever it happens to be at the time. She will go to the ends of the earth, scorched earth, like burning everything in her path to get what she needs to help those people, whoever they are. So it's, yeah, it's kind of all sorts of fucked up. And I love that for her. Like, it's damn straight. She's a mess. She's a pile of bones and flesh and not, she's not well. Like, and yeah. So, yeah, no, I love the way that she's written. Do not love what she did, but I do love the way she's written. And Anduin is very much like, I'm very looking forward to how they develop his story. Moving through the trilogy. I think he's, yeah, that's going to be huge. Literally now, hell and back. Yeah, well, hopefully not back. Hopefully not back. I hope that she's done. She deserves rest. I've said it a lot of times. Obviously, we've got new folk here. So my hope for Sylvanas is that she does not come back. I hope that we get a cutscene of closure where she completes her penance and she saves the last soul in the maw. And she finds Nathanos' soul at whatever point during the journey. And he's dead. He can't come back. And she decides to stay with him in the afterlife, dead. And that's it. End of story. Because she deserves to rest. She deserves to rest. He's attractive. Actually, she's cute to me. I don't find her scary. I don't think she's scary per se. But I think that if you got on her wrong side and you were actually like there, I think like the Banshee's wail and the Banshee scream and all that kind of stuff, it's, for us it's just a sound effect, but Banshee wails have always had like magical properties, you know? So I think like what we see as players is not necessarily what we would experience as people actually living on Azeroth. I think she'd be not scary, formidable, and I think that she would attract respect from those who are like leaning towards the positive. It'd be respect, and those who are on the negative, it would be vilification. She's dead, you know? Like, is she? Yeah, it's a whole, again, Forsaken. There's a reason that's the name of the race, you know? So it's, I don't think people would find her scary. I think she's a threat, and she is a valid threat, and she's a person who needs to be taken very seriously. Yeah, not necessarily scary. I think scary is a different kind of word. To me. How many do I have? 9. Good. I forgot to update it when I bought it. Next. Anduin was a boy in Pandiana. He was. She needs peace, she does. And she fucking deserves peace. Good night, Mark. We'll see you next time. And she wails an AoE fear. Yeah, there's literally magical properties woven in there that it doesn't matter whether or not you like the sound, it penetrates your ears and it rewires your brain and you do the thing for a moment. Like, it's not a, okay. That wasn't done justice to. Any characters that haven't been done justice. In terms of writing, I'd say Nathanos, honestly. He was such a big part of Sylvanas' whole arc. and then we kill him off in a pre-patch, and then don't, like, kill him off in a pre-patch for an expansion where we're heading to the afterlife and then don't see him anywhere in the afterlife. I feel like he was done dirty with that. I feel like he had such a, not quite as like, I mean, it was intrinsically intertwined with Sylvanus's, but like,
Do not loiter.
he was her right-hand man for her whole fucking life.
Remember the sun.
And then just, that's it, you killed him now, bye-bye. And then we go to the afterlife and don't find him. Like, it just, it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. I feel like he was kind of done dirty with that. Which is why I hope that the end of it is that she finds his soul and they find peace together. But, yeah, it's, that I wasn't happy with that. Too easily. No, it's not even about too easily. He wanted to die. He wanted to follow his beloved, and she had just hopped into a hole that sent her, or she, you know, cracked the sky open and headed to the afterlife, and he wanted to follow her, and the only way he could do that was to die. So, yeah. I get it. Like, he offered himself up to us to die. So it wasn't that it was too easy, it was just that there was no follow-up. No idea from Kara didn't come up in Afterlife. Why can't I? Oh, fuck me. Okay, this is a tune that can't do that. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, Medivh isn't dead. That would be why Medivh didn't pop up in the Afterlife, because you need to be dead to be there. Medivh is a whole other basket of fish. Not even a kettle, just a whole ass basket of fish. Medivh from a lore perspective is tricky. Tricky. Hmm. 23 out of 35. Oh, I'm falling asleep. Can I make it? Into fell and vice versa. So horde into fell and fell into horde? Because that's what vice versa means. And dark portal. Why has that got anything to do with him being dead?
Choose wisely. We will have justice.
Oh, Jesus. Saying if they brought him into story again. I don't think they need to. I think we've had enough about Medivh. I don't think they need to, honestly. Like we've dealt with the Horde getting into that shit. We've dealt with the Dark Portal. We've dealt with Kara twice. Like, what possible reason we were talking about this the other day? What possible reason would we have to bring Medivh back? What story purpose would he serve? Khadgar probably spelled wrong. Actually, no, you've spelled Khadgar correctly. But why would you kill Khadgar? Like, why? You can't just kill a story. Like, here's the thing. If you just kill a character to start off as like, hey, we don't know what to write, let's kill this dude and see what goes on from there. That's bad writing, and Blizzard doesn't do bad writing. I know a lot of people say, this story was trash, this story. They don't do bad writing. Everything has a purpose. If they killed off Khadgar, the first question would be, why is Khadgar dead? For what reason was he killed? Even if you had the answer of who killed him, why? What was the motive? You have to have a reason, or it's terrible fucking writing. So, just because he's been a headline in the story, that's not a good enough reason to kill him off. Jesus fucking Christ. That's terrible writing. Karazhan doesn't really have much power anymore, so you need another base tower, whatever. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You know, just killing him off because he's been mained for too long. Terrible. Horrible, horrible writing. That's not a good excuse for a story. Absolutely not. If it's old news, he says no purpose besides some fan service. Yeah, and a Hearthstone expansion. Because Hearthstone is where they do the bananas bullshit. What the fuck is this even about thing? That's all for Hearthstone, and we love that for Hearthstone. I'm so excited for the 10th anniversary. We gonna play some Hearthstone, folks. It's gonna be great. I have to start planning out March. It's fine. Hearthstone for a week, then trial style for a week. Be great. So if trial style begins at midnight on Wednesday, does that mean it's midnight Blizzard time? So that's 7 p.m.
Choose wisely. Salama Ashalanore.
I don't know what time things start. Well, the calendar is usually a good indication because the timestamps there are correct. It's just the wrong time zone for us. Usually what it shows is Blizzard time, which I've got as a second clock in my taskbar so I can figure it out. And yeah, so that would, if it does start at 12:01 a.m., it means that it'll be 7:01 p.m. Melbourne time. Server time usually, yeah, not for Australian servers, though, Sam. We get nothing server time. Wow, also has some bananas because this bullshit thing nowadays with sod. Oh my god. Like, Lovers in the Air, for example, finishing at 10 a.m. It finishes at 5 a.m. the next day for us. So, like, see here, Lovers in the Air finishes at 10 a.m. Monday, but it's currently 11:44 p.m. Monday. So it'll actually finish at 5 a.m. the next day. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, so when it says midnight, it should be 7 p.m. They can't fix the time in the calendar, but I wish they could maybe just have a second timestamp. Why can't they fix the time in the calendar, though? Like you say, you know they can't, but why can't they? Do we actually know that they can't?
For you from Grandmaster Height.
Today's Monday, so it ends today, not tomorrow. Yes. Correct, Solomon. So you've got today's runs will finish at 2 a.m. and then you've got day 15, which is 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Melbourne and Sydney time. AEDT. And that'll be it. It'll finish at 5 a.m. in the morning. It's finishing in roughly 5 hours and 15 minutes, and you'll have a 3-hour 15th day starting at 2 a.m.
Your gold is welcome here.
92. Okay, let's grab one of each of these. So make that 7 and 6.
We will have justice.
Who's this? LD. This is tune 26. We're getting there, slowly but surely. No, I thought you said they couldn't last time I complained about the calendar times now. So what I was talking about was when they first introduced a trading post and I was told that it would kick off server time, but it didn't. They tried to make it be server time, but it didn't. So that was an event start thing, not a calendar thing. Maybe that's what we thought about. So I should hope so. Indeed there is, but you gotta stay up for another 2 and a bit hours. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. My brain is shutting down. Maybe I got crossed from complete different trends. Look, possibly. Maybe. Maybe. But I mean, even then, if something wasn't possible a year ago, maybe it's possible now. Warbands weren't possible way back when, and they've found a way to do it for the coming expansion. Do you know what I mean? Like it's, or maybe it wasn't that it wasn't possible. Maybe it was just something they didn't want to do. But like, we don't know, is my point. We don't know. I think fixing the calendar bullshit might just be one of those things that's so low on the priority list because it doesn't really actually change anything in the game. It doesn't make anything unplayable. It's just a bit of a frustration. You know? I just love it. I know, how awesome are they? Yeah, understood why the calendar isn't at least in realm time. Yeah. Yeah, neither. It is a bit slay. 28. Okay, 8 more tunes to go. 8 more tunes, Fear. You got this. 8 more tunes. Better time for European countries. What's a better time for European countries, Sorry Sparrow? I love India ended 10 AM. Oh, yeah, and I'm sure for the US, like for America, it's probably better as well, but for us here in Australia, it's 2 till 5. For American folks, I think it's like 7 till 10, like 7 AM till 10 AM. Which is what it is for European countries, but because Australia shares servers with Americans, shares a region with the Americans, our times are fucky. But it means we can play with them. We can't play with Europeans, so. Yes, European countries do have their own region, yeah. And I mean, how many time zones has Europe got as well? I'm sure for some of them it'd be shit, but yeah, in WoW time, it's, yeah, 7 till 10 is their final day. But for us here in Australia, it's just different, that's all. Alright, Heartseeker Moth and Lovebird Hatchling. Let's make it 9 and 7. Be great if they did a server for whole world. Possibly. I imagine there'd be a few hiccups with it, but we'll see. We'll see. Yes, Australians think that December is summer. December is summer. That's what hemispheres are about. So AU, US, and European plays one. There are also Taiwanese servers and Korean servers, Sparrow. It's not just NA and EU. There's a bunch of different, like CN is the only one that's been shut down. There are like, yeah, there's more than just 2 regions. Oh my god, this sentence. The 5 World of Warcraft realm regions are Americas, Europe, Korea, and Taiwan. That's 4, kids. That's 4. Like a global account, regional servers are a must for latency, yeah. And that's the thing, right? If you start playing with someone from the EU, I mean, it's not terrible, right? But I mean, we have people who bitch and complain when they get stuck into a group with us as Australians when they're US. They'll, you know, like group finder, even for fucking shit like time walking or leveling dungeons where they go, oh my god, my ping is 120. This is unplayable. And then they leave group because they've been popped into a group with Aussies on an Aussie server. It's not unplayable. I did fucking 25 Heroic Lich King with 450 ping. Fuck off. But still, like, people get used to the lower thing and they immediately bitch and complain. So it's, yeah. I think it'd be fine for those of us who are more engaged with the game, who know why the ping is higher and who still want to play with their friends and stuff, but if you had a random player who doesn't read patch notes, who doesn't watch Twitch, who doesn't engage in the game, doesn't use Wowhead, doesn't do anything except play the game with like one person that they know, right? If they jumped into LFG and got stuck with someone from a different region, all of a sudden their ping's through the roof, they're gonna complain about it. You know what I mean? Like I understand. And it's so hard to actually communicate that kind of information with people who just don't read anything. And it's not their fault they don't read it. Like, it's just people play differently, you know? You don't need to do all those things to be able to play World of Warcraft or to be able to enjoy it. But yeah, it would cause a massive spike in tickets and things, I think. Talking about, oh, I tried queuing for a dungeon and my ping was so high. Help with the healer tank issues, maybe one big server, especially at night. No, I don't think it would help, Sparrow. I think that the tank healer issues are the same everywhere. So you're just getting a bigger pool of tanks and healers, but you're also getting a much bigger pool of DPS as well. You know, no, 120. I'm in South Africa playing on EU servers, don't get single or double digit pings. It's not possible. Yeah, that's it. That's it on time walking. Well, I know, but you know what I mean? Like what I'm trying to say is content that you don't fucking need fast ping for. Shit that is forgivable as hell. And 180 is good. Yeah, that's it, right? Really be a big deal. Could always hide it behind opt-in, for example. Like, you could, but that creates additional complication. I can imagine that there are 1,000,001 different reasons why they haven't done it yet. Some of them will be technical, like difficulty actually working shit. Some of them would be like customer service level type of deals. Like I'm sure there's a reason for not having done it yet. A bunch of reasons. We as players have been calling out for it for like a decade now. More than. If it was something they could do easily, they would have done it by now. I don't know how I used to exist with 300 MS, right? Oh my god. Do they not do cross? Yeah, we've got cross-server dungeons on. We don't have cross-region. So there's 4 regions currently in WoW. There's Korea, Taiwan, NA or US, and EU. So European people who play on European servers can't play with American and Australian people who play on American servers because they're in a different region. We can do cross-realm, not cross-region. It's like, think...
Everything has a price.
What's the equivalent? There's not data centers. It's higher than the data center. Yeah, so North American region has like Ether, Crystal, Primal, Dynamis, right? So those are the data centers, and then yeah, the region itself. Like you can play cross server, but you can't play cross like the whole thing. Yeah, cross region, same word. 45 is great latency. Can be, yeah. Kind of thing that almost never gets backported. Either your game is made with global account or it's regional. I don't expect any game to switch between them. What's the add-on used Dragonflight percentage bar that changes color? Dragon riding. That's it. Dragon riding. Players over all servers in a region can do dungeons together. Yes, they can. Servers you can buy old server boards. Well, sometimes you can. It's not just something that's available for purchase all the time, but occasionally they release a handful as collector's items, and they are very expensive. And the most recent batch they sent out were received broken by a lot of people. You're very welcome, Nada. Very welcome. Final 5. Da 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 da. Okay. I'm gonna guess. Fuck. That's fine. Yes, like any text bar. The way that using the fight manipulation tower used a random one of your own mounts was so cool. Agreed. Agreed. It was very cute. Yes, I know. I know. Pretty sure anyone who plays WoW to the level that some of us play WoW will know that even console players, because you know, you get a new console, we know that things get better. Like that's yeah, that's common sense.
What do you seek? The reckoning is at hand.
Alright, so that's 14, so I now have as many date simulation modulators on Horde as I do on Alliance. That's good. I cannot wait to list all these for sale. Holy shit. We're gonna make cash money! Gonna make cash money! Woo woo! Do 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 do. Okay. Here I was thinking I'd be able to clean out my bags and then go and maybe camp some big digs this evening. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Not happening. It's fine. We will see how much time it takes me to clean out my bags on Wednesday. I think I might just call the stream Empty Bags Challenge.
Your gold is welcome here.
Okay, Ashen 9. Boom. There we go. We've got 15 of these babies. Not many to go now. Not many to go now. Some time. Ooh. This is fun. Almost there.
Choose wisely.
94. Okay, so I think True Silver and Lovebird. So 9 and 8. Perfect. This is my second last. Yes, second last. Oh my god, so keen. And I can just check what is in my bags in terms of wastelings, roses, masks, and heartbreaker toys. Zoom. Plonk.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Another date simulation modulator. Okay, here we go. Final tune. I'm able to buy another date simulation modulator because she's got 105. That's good.
Do not loiter.
Sweet. Okay, so that's a total of 17 Heartseeker Moths, 31 Date Simulation Modulators, 13 True Silver Shafted Arrows, and 13 Lovebird Hatchlings.
Salama.
Now I just need to check. So I've got 21 Toxic Wastelings on Horde side. We got 23 Forever Lovely Roses. We got 23 Vile Fumigator's Masks. And 7 Heartbreaker Toys. So what's that? 36 Toxic Wastelings. 49 Forever Lovely Roses. 47 Vile Fumigator's Masks. And 12 Heartbreaker Toys. Total, out of 840 runs. Not bad. Right. We're done. And I'm fucking done with this goddamn event. For the year, at least. Gross. That sucks.
Job's done.
That sucks so bad. I know. Job is done for now. That's the problem, isn't it? Like, I just want to be finished. Oh, no. They're leaving. Okay. Alright, perfection. We're gonna go here. Alright, I'm so done too. I'm fucking done. Done! Wednesday, join us. We are going to empty the bags. It's gonna be great fun. Let's do this thing. Grab your copy, paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points. Either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire raid message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Crystal Bella's chat when we get there. Crystal is such a lovely human. She's running keys, fun times keys. We're gonna go say hi, hello. I hope you enjoy her content as much as I do. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and keeping me marginally sane during all of these Lovers in the Air runs. I'm so sorry that I have to do them again next year, but look, it's fine. Take care of yourselves. Be nice together. Be nice together. Be nice to each other, and I will see you on Wednesday. Join me as we clear out all of the bags and banks of our alts together. I'm looking forward to it now, actually. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Got them out last year.